we are doing today is we are beating Tears of the Kingdom with a single tree branch. That's right, one tree branch, and that is it. Only a tree branch. We are in the final fight. It has taken us 5 hours to get to the Ganon fight. The way we did this, to make sure we only have one tree branch that is unbreakable, is we took Link, prologue Link, and we glitched the prologue Link from one save file and shunted him into a new parallel universe, which is this one, where prologue Link exists outside of the prologue. Which means prologue Link has this little line of code that says any weapon you have is unbreakable. They do that so you can't soft lock yourself at the beginning of the game. But because we've taken prologue Link and put him into a parallel universe, into this one, any weapon that he has in the entire game is unbreakable. So we have picked up a stick, and as you can see right here, the stick is unbreakable. I'm going to do this. Look at this. I'm going to hit a whole bunch of stuff. Oh my god. And the stick's not breaking. And not only that, if you look right here, it still has that little shine saying it's unbreakable. And so we've glitched the game to make sure that Link cannot break any weapons. We have an unbreakable stick. Unbreakable. Now, if you're wondering why we have other things in our inventory, that was so we can perform the glitches and all that. Just as a heads up for you. So we were allowed to have things in our inventory to perform the glitches, but now we can only defeat everything with a single stick. And so what we're currently doing, it took us 5 hours to get to the boss fight, right? The Ganon boss fight. And there are 6 main bosses that we have to defeat before getting to Demon King Ganondorf. We have beaten 3 of them. We've beaten Muktarok, Marbled Goma, and Colgera. Now we are on Queen Gibdo, the 4th of the 6. The problem with this, okay? The problem with this is that Queen Gibdo, as you can see up here, takes next to no damage. She has a carapace. Normally, when you want to beat Queen Gibdo, you have to use elemental attacks. But we don't have elemental attacks. We have a tree branch. Turns out, when you hit Queen Gibdo with anything, it does extremely reduced damage. Which you might be thinking, okay, so it's impossible. But no, it's extremely reduced. Which means it still does damage. If she can bleed, she can die. So, let me reveal the true timer. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. We're at 25 hours in. What is the actual timer here? 25:50. Thanks, Dax. Appreciate you. We are at 25 hours into the run. 50 minutes. Now, you might be thinking, PointCrow, you said 5 minutes to get to here. Yes, it took us 5 hours to beat all of the game up until the final boss. It took us about another 5 hours to beat the first 3 bosses, and then it has taken us 16 more hours to get Queen Gibdo to around 25% HP. Queen Gibdo will go down. We have been fighting Queen Gibdo for 16 hours straight. Well, not straight. It's broken up, but like 16 hours. I've done nothing else in this challenge besides it. So that is what we're doing. Fake King, thanks for the 8 months. Polling Pages, thanks for the 2 months too. I said that earlier, but I appreciate it. So that is what is happening. It's 26:50. Oh, really? Sorry. Yeah, we've been facing off against Queen Gibdo for 17 hours. 17 hours. Dax lied, people died. And so yeah, we're gonna beat Queen Gibdo today. This stream, we are beating Queen Gibdo. We're doing it. Also 13 seconds. Oh, fine. I'll add the are you guys attached to the 13 seconds? Is that you guys want the third? Okay. Okay. There. There's the 13 seconds. I've added it. Are you guys happy now? All right. I will take questions currently. While we are starting the fight, I will take questions about what we are doing. Oh, by the way, here's the thing, and then I'll say this one thing, and then you can tab back out to your second monitor if you guys want to, okay? But you need to be first monitor still, okay? The way we deal damage to Queen Gibdo, because Queen Gibdo is in the sky, is that every around 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes, Queen Gibdo will swoop down, and during that swoop, we will deal about 3 hits. And then what will happen is then she'll go back up into the sky. Sometimes she'll stay down a little bit longer, but like then she'll go back into the sky, and then we do it all over again. So it's not that we're dealing reduced damage, is that we can't even do that. Okay. That is what we are doing today. I will unpause TTS in a second as well. But for now, chat. So you can tab back out. If you want to, totally chill. You're good. Second monitor, third monitor, dog cam, you know. If you want me to put me on your smart fridge, do it. I got you. But if you have questions, now's the time to ask. All right, I'm happy to answer questions while we are doing the fight. How did you get that many fairies? We duplicated them. We have 825. We have used over 1,000 fairies total. Is this going to be a video? Possibly. Why didn't you duplicate the branches? Because we're beating it with one branch, not multiple. At what point do you plead insanity? I don't need to. You just need to show my YouTube channel. When will this be a video? When I finish it. Okay, what version of Tears of the Kingdom are you on? 1.1.1, but in order to do the actual glitch, we had to, I kid you not, upgrade the game halfway through the glitch. It was really cool. How does your stick not break? So I did mention it before. We glitched the game. Prologue Link has a line of code that says, hey, any weapon that you hold cannot break. And so we glitched Prologue Link into the rest of the game. That's how we did it. What if you run out of fairies? We won't. Okay. Any other questions about the challenge? Anything, any clarifying stuff, or do we got it, chat? Are you still sane? Unclear. Do you need to do fairies in the fight? We did already, and yes, we can. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Possibly. Okay. All right. Nice. Seems like the reason we don't throw the stick is because I don't know if I don't know if the stick will break upon throwing, and I don't want to risk that. Same thing with if I miss, it falls off the entire edge of the cliff that we are currently on, and that's not worth it. So we are not throwing the stick. All right, so this is one of the things with Queen Gibdo. So you go down here, and then we just... There we go. So you see... So chat, do you see why it takes so long with dealing damage to Queen Gibdo here? And how insane this challenge truly is. Oh, so we got 2 hits there. Any upcoming videos on the PointCrow Playthroughs channel? Yeah, we upload every first Friday of the month. So... the next video for PointCrow Playthroughs will be released on the 5th of September. At 9 a.m. Pacific time. Why don't you try spin attacks? Because they take so much longer to set up, and it's only 1 hit. Even if you do like the quick 1 hit like that, it's just faster to run up and press Y. Trust me, we have min-maxed this to all hell and back. I know every single movement of the Queen Gibdo's AI. I've been in this fight for 17 hours. We are doing this the fastest we simply can. So I know the quick input spin, it's just not worth it. Do you really get banned if Eric uses a fairy? Yes. But we're keeping all the bans to the afterwards. When the challenge is done. Okay. That seems to be all the questions about the actual run. So it seems like all of you guys get what's going on, understand, and now we can just chill for the next little bit here while we're just vibing, figuring out you know how to go, what to do, you know, all this about the challenge, vibing, you know. It'll probably be a couple hours until we beat Queen Gibdo, but hey, we no longer are in the range of the health bar where we have the Queen Gibdo part. Like, we're in the final part there, where there's no letters. So I'm really excited about that.
Welcome back to the newest watching blank for 10 hours. I mean 20 hours. I mean 30 hours.
Watching PointCrow beat Queen Gibdo for 17 hours straight. Challenged when? I watched literally like Mr. V style.
Hello,
I watched PointCrow
viewers.
watch, you know, Queen Gibdo. You'll never guess what happened next.
I am here
What's
to
up, Cleric?
warn you that apparently watching this nerd with glasses will infect you with needing glasses. I now need glasses. PointCrow, I'm sending you the bill for my glasses now.
Hey, I
I'm
mean,
going to look like a nerd.
think about it. Doug didn't need glasses for a while. But then he started becoming friends with me. We met. And now he needs glasses. So I'm just putting that out there. We have a sample size of 2. Pretty large sample size. It's like more than 1. That's double the amount of most sample sizes, actually. Is this supposed to defend me? No, I'm just saying that, like, if you're watching me right now, like, I hope you have an optometrist, because you're going to need to make an appointment with them soon.
This is world record pace, Crow. We need the 13 seconds lol.
True. It is world record pace because nobody has done this before. Nobody is stupid enough to... Nobody is
Just
dumb
wanted to
enough,
wish a happy
idiotic,
birthday to the
insane
one and only
enough.
Crunchwrap Supreme. Also known as, the baby PointCrow gave birth to live on stream while making a pizza. Happy first
Was that a
birthday,
year
little
ago?
one.
Wait, really? Was that a year ago? Where I gave birth live on stream?
Question. Periods.
Ugh, God, I hate them. God, it's like I'm reminded that they exist every single time that I read my feminist literature in my McLaren, and it's just the worst thing, dude. Like, it's honestly just insane.
Health.
Here, we're about 3 inches left. We have about 3 inches left of the health bar, guys. I hope that helps. That's like a good amount left, you know. It's like, you know, like a satisfying amount left. I'd say, at least. Was good there. Nice. W graphic. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I have the highest quality
Hey,
you know,
Uncle
graphics
Crow,
on chat here.
RWBY.
Really good
It's
production
the
quality.
lesbian from yesterday.
Yo.
I showed the clip I took to a couple of other streamers I watch and they're suing you now.
Hey, you know, it happens.
Also, I was secretly transformed the whole time, so get pwned. Seriously though, I do love you and your content /P.
I guess I just really did get pwned /P. Gossip Monsters, thanks for the 1 year. I appreciate
Some would
it. Here's
say
to another.
that's a very, very large and long amount left.
Dude, I would say about 3 inches left is like a lot left. Like, it's sad because, like, there's a lot left, but, like, that's, you know, out of the 14 inches, which is unrealistic, like, I'd say it's, like, a good amount left. Like, this is going to be a really fun, satisfying stream.
Centimeters. Should we be concerned that you're mixing those up with inches?
No. No, guys, I've been saying that 3 centimeters is like a lot left. Dude, 3 centimeters is like a lot left with the ruler. There's so much HP left with the Queen Gibdo. That's crazy. Oh my. Oh no. Oh my god. No, chat, you guys have been saying inches. I haven't been saying inches. Dude, 3 centimeters is fine. Like, it's all good. All right, we got a little bit left though, so don't even worry, we're fine. It's gonna go by really fast. Although I will say this, the Queen Gibdo fight has gone down like a lot faster than I think any of us really thought it would, especially after phase 2. So I'm like kind of happy about that. Freaking newest centimeters. Oh, wait, mods, do you want to do a channel point prediction? Is PointCrow above or below 750 fairies by 2 inches? I mean, 2 centimeters on the ruler. So we'll measure by ruler now, you know? So here's the channel point prediction. There you go. Okay, so it's open for 10 minutes here. Okay, open for 10 minutes. And so we have the ruler here. So you see the ruler right here, and the centimeters. So when the health bar is around here, will I have 750 fairies? Sorry, will I have more than 750 or less than 750 fairies? That's the current channel point prediction. So put your channel points in. We currently have 817 fairies. So it's less than 750 or 750 or more.
Uncle Crow RWBY, PayPal really hates me.
It was refunded?
Money. Unfortunately, I don't care what they think. What do you think about the boycott against YouTube age verification today? That's the only reason I'm watching stream RN. I'm curious what you think, ABT it.
Oh, okay, wait. I don't know much about it. Predictions open, by the way, guys. They're back open. So here's what I know from. Keep in mind, here's how I know it. So I'm gonna give you my source and then my thoughts on it based on my source, which could be inherently wrong. Okay, heads up. Okay. So what YouTube is doing right now is implementing an age requirement for certain content. So they're cracking down on mature content for people on YouTube, right? So they're doing that, right? I think it's because of the UK laws. I could be wrong. Like there's like this new bill that passed in the UK, and they're kind of forcing YouTube to do this. And so YouTube is now trying to utilize AI to determine if your user account is a child or not. It's Australia. I don't really know. Keep in mind, based on like your viewing history and like the way you comment, everything about your account, trying to verify if you are a child or not, and then restricting your account based on that. And you can always appeal for it. And the way that they will determine whether or not you're a child or not with the appeal is if you send in your, like an age verification thing, like an ID or a photo or some sort of thing that proves that you are not a child to YouTube. And that is how you do it. So I think that's what people are angry about, which I think is weird. I don't think this is an application for AI, but sure. I'm developing my thoughts here. I don't know. I think it's weird. I think it's dumb. But also, if I can be completely honest with you guys, I don't think a boycott is going to do anything. And some of you guys who may be very gung-ho about it might clap back and say, no, it'll show them, and that's, if everyone does it, then yeah. No, that's, I don't think you understand how large YouTube is. The fact that I don't even know what it is, and apparently it's happening today, is already like a scale at which it's not going to work at all. I think the way to genuinely make some change is to go through your small government and enact it like that and talk to your representatives. I think a little bit more than anything else. I don't think it's like similar to all of the Amazon Twitch boycotts that people do every now and then for Twitch. And then people get mad at me for streaming when apparently there's a boycott going on that I didn't even know that was happening. I don't think it's going to do anything. Especially online, it's very difficult. So So I understand the issue, but I don't think that's the solution. I think choosing not to use YouTube for a day is probably, which I'm assuming is what's happening. That's not going to do anything. At all. Actually, it's just going to hurt the creators that you care about. Like my channel and other people's channels. Like YouTube's obviously not getting their cut, but like, come on, like that over like a smaller channel that probably needs that a little bit more. I'm not a small channel. I'm not saying that in the slightest, but yeah. So, yeah, just as a heads up. Anyways, yeah, that's I guess what's happening. But I could have so many different things wrong. The one thing that I do know is right is that I don't think this boycott's going to do anything. When it's like at a scale at this, I think your effort should be better spent elsewhere on more things that are more effective. I think a boycott of not using the service only affects things when it's at proper scale. Is there a Twitch boycott? I'm sorry, confused. No, there isn't. So, anyways, I've heard about this in the pipeline of like some Twitter stuff, but I don't. Yeah. Anyways.
Is it okay if I use your face to trick the YouTube I actually never ending you look 12? It would work. Apologies.
Wait, what? Hey guys, we've made some work today. Look, we're definitively past the queue now. All right, we have about 3 minutes left of the prediction. This is where we're at for the 2 inches. We are currently at 812 fairies. Janage, thanks so much for the 16 months. Welcome back, Wallet Guy. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Z-Flame, thanks for the 15 months as well. I appreciate those subs, guys. Thank you so much. That's so cool. That's pretty chill. And boycott and inches. What is the stream? I have no idea. At this point, 0. Oh, okay. Oh, don't go off the edge. Okay. All right, maybe you gotta be a little bit more careful about that. Imagine, I don't know what happens when I fall off the edge. Truly, I do not know. Okay. I also saw somebody earlier. If I saw my cameo in GQ magazine, I did. Yeah, I read it this morning. I thought that was like, I was like, oh shit, that's cool. You had a cameo? Yeah, I got a mention. That was pretty neat. Happens every now and then, yeah. That's huge. Is it? I don't know. Let me pull it up. It was a crazily written thing here. Yeah. Can I view this on? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's it was on an article here of GQ of Hassan Piker thinks America might be cooked. Right? So it's a long can I keep reading? Here it is. Ew. Oh, we're fine. Wait, no, maybe not. Oh, I'm not paying for this. Shit. Okay, but basically if you keep going down, right? Yeah, it's in the GQ article. They mentioned you can read on mobile. That's so shit. That's so shit. Can't read on desktop? Pause. I just want to read you guys the excerpt. It's genuinely not like a huge deal. It's just like just a fun mention. In case you guys want to know where I'm mentioned in things. It's just talking about like, you know, day to day. It's just like, it's like one of those things where it's like, hey, I'm going to follow you for a day, see what you're up to, talk about a whole bunch of things. Yeah, here it is. The Klein fight reveals how insular and incestuous the world of streaming is. These beefs and online personae are the substrate from which Piker, the streamer in person, springs. He texts with AOC sometimes, sure, but his close friends aren't campaign strategists and professional politicians. The creators he plays basketball with, like Ludwig, Buddha, and video game speedrunners like PointCrow, and the influencers who co-host his podcast, Houston, Rail, Will, Neff, and Austin Show. So I was like, all right, cool. The dramatic wording. It's actually like a really well-written article. Like I genuinely like it. It has like that flavor that I feel like things need without being like ostentatious. The funny thing is like I think I've played basketball with Hassan like twice. or 3 times. 3 times. I think 3 times. Mainly because like his basketball group and my basketball group are that they just play basketball on different courts around LA. But then sometimes like his basketball group will come over to our basketball group, and then we'll play basketball together and vice versa. So it's like we'll play like there'd be like home games or like away games kind of thing, you know. So it's like a crossover kind of between 2 different basketball groups. So like, yeah. So the last time we played basketball was like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago? 1 week ago? Yeah, I think 1 week ago. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. And that was like a rarity because, you know, I think they just wanted to chill over at our place. Are you tall enough to play basketball? I mean, I'm not tall enough to be like a point guard, but I can like run it down. Like breakaways, layups. I can shoot some threes, not well, but like I can. So, yeah, that's yeah, that's that. You can wear a visor and wear basketball indoors. I know the visor was weird, but here's the thing, right? I've broken like 3 or 4 pairs of glasses by basketballs hitting my face and like crushing the, you know, the hinges. And so I wear a hat or a visor when I play because if it hits my face, then it hits the hat brim instead. So then it doesn't actually hit the glasses. I'm going to get goggles at one point. I had it when I played soccer when I was younger, so. Listen, we understand why you wore it on principle, but we must make fun of it. And you know what? That is your right. That is your right. So yeah, I guess that was the GQ magazine mention. That was kind of fun. You know, it happens every now and then where it's like, oh shit, cool. Like I was on BBC News the other day, you know. Like, it's just like neat. It's like, oh shit. Like I guess I'm a big streamer. Or like a larger streamer. I don't really know. Size is weird, especially when I have like a YouTube channel. What's the ruler at? Chat, you're going to be asking me that for the next like 2-3 hours or so. We will not be getting to 2 centimeters anytime soon. You were on BBC? Yeah, I was on BBC News. It was mainly for the whole stuff with Mr. Beast and AI thumbnails. Which I can talk about now.
TVH, the boycott is more of a formality while we wait for the lawsuits to kick in. BC, they will come on grounds of disruption of income and violation of free speech or some. Also, Eric, how about we make our own country with blackjack and hookers and such?
I mean, go off. First off, hell yeah, let's make our own country with blackjack and hookers. Let's do it. Also, it's not violation of free speech. Just as a heads up, you probably should know this because it gets confused often. A lot of people are like, you can't silence me. That's my right with violation. I know this, you're not doing this, but like, that's my right with my free speech, you know, all this stuff. Free speech just means that the government can't jail you for things that you say. A business can kick you out for things that you say, for sure. You're on their private property. Hell yeah, of course. You just can't go to jail for the things that you say. It's different. Also, exceptions to everything, unfortunately, but yes. So, YouTube is not infringing on your free speech. At all. Then what is hate speech? Unfortunately, you can say whatever you want. It's more like acting on the thing. Like you can say that, like, if you're saying something, I hate these people, and then you act on that and say, and then do something to those people, you can then then that first part can be used as the second part to be like, this was premeditated, blah blah blah, right? You know. But you can say that. It doesn't mean you're free from consequences. Like if you say something, let me say like Sierra on Love Island, right? If you say something, you're not going to go to jail for saying that thing. No way. But you can get kicked off of Love Island for saying things like that, right? Like that's not infringing on her free speech or whatever, you know? Does that make sense? Yeah, the First Amendment protects you from the government, not these hands. So like I've gotten some like really funny ban appeals, right, or like whatever, right, where we'll ban somebody and they're like, PointCrow's violating my free speech, and I'm like, what? That's not how that works. I was just using Love Island because it's a popular media piece and most known currently for one of the contestants saying racist comments about things, right? So
okay,
Fruit Tree,
Eric,
thanks for the 26 months.
I'm not really that educated on it, I'm just tired of the censorship and age verification and YouTube general BS.
Oh, for sure, yeah. But here, I'm helping educate you so then you don't say something that is demonstrably false, and then your underlying
why are you playing
goals
Tears of the
are
Kingdom?
undermined because of that.
You said you'd play Toy Story 3. You promised? Love the stream.
Actually, you're so right. You're so right. I did promise that I would play Toy Story 3 on stream, and I guess I'm not meaning that. However shall I reconcile? Yeah, I just want to make sure that like when you're wrong about something, I'm mentioning it. I'm educating you for that. So then when you mention something else, like if you're making a point and you use that as a backup, it undermines your current point. So then when you make the point, it actually has some standing there, and not based on, it has like a shaky foundation. So then somebody doesn't try to undermine what you're saying based on like a fallacy that you had before. I got you. Matt and Don, thanks for these 16 months, by the way. Picturing Crow wearing swimming goggles while playing basketball and crying. Wait, no. Also, Top Heavy here, thanks for the gifted sub. That's not what that is. It's like sports goggles, all right? Sports glasses, not like swim goggles. I'm not gonna have like a snorkel and flip-flops or whatever, fins while I'm doing the whole while shooting threes. Although that'd be really funny. That would be actually really funny. Now that I think about it, playing sports in equipment not for the sport
Auntie
should
Eric,
be a
since
thing.
Matt Pat's in politics now, you should run for president next term 07. Also, thanks for educating me. Generic trans rights.
Not specific trans rights, but like just generic trans rights, I only believe in generic trans rights. Like when we get to the specifics, I'm like, no, not in my backyard.
Hey, Pointy Cock, why aren't you killing the minions in the time that you don't spend hitting the queen with your stick?
Because the minions respawn infinitely. So it's actually just worthless.
Hey Eric, I don't have much time right now. Could you set the stream to 1.5x speed for me, please? You can put some Subway Surfers next to you while you're at it.
So I just talk really fast like this. And then we're going to be defeating Queen Gibdo with a stick. And then afterwards, we're going to be... I can't even do this. I already talk really fast. Like... Sorry, I had to pitch myself up really quick, too. Like, when I try to talk fast, I just sound like XQC. Lexi Oz, thanks for the Prime Gaming.
Speaking of rights, thoughts on taking 3 rights instead of the left?
Dude, generally... I mean, politically, that is kind of how it works. If you go too far to the right, you actually accidentally become left. If you go too far to the left, you kind of just become right. So it's not like a spectrum. It's kind of like a circle. So actually, you know what? Yeah. Wait, he's cooking? Yeah, it's like the cyclical thing of like, yeah, you know, we need states' rights to choose, like we need states' rights. You know, we can't have the federal government, you know, getting into choosing what we can do with ourselves. You know, we have to leave it up to the states. It's like, wait, so you agree that like we shouldn't have the federal government dictating what you can do with your bodies? It's like, yeah. It's like, okay, so abortion laws. And it's like, wait, no. And it's like, wait, you've actually gone way too far to the right. Now you're going a little bit left, right? Like that's the, you know, it's, you see the kind of curve there that's happening. That's the easiest one to mention here. But yeah, that's kind of how it's kind of just like a, political donut. I subscribe to this theory, actually. I like the political donut. Juchon, thanks for the 30 months. That's funny. Also, MatPat's in politics? What do you mean by that? Wait, is there something I don't know? Also, here's the other thing. In this day and age, and probably every time, not even this day and age, everything's just kind of politics. But yeah. If you're like, man, God, my groceries were too high, it's like actually technically politics. He's running for office. No way. That's huge. Yeah, I normally like, here's the thing. I would want to be like, man, I would like to run for office. That'd be really cool. I could really make a difference. But then I'm like, man, I'm just severely underqualified. And that's how you know. That's how you know that I'm perfect for presidency. Quicker, you influenced me to buy the Card Kingdom rookie decks. I'm super excited. Oh, hell yeah. I'm an influencer. They run really well. It's really fun, actually. It's a great idea. Good for friends. And for learning Magic. Guys, yeah, my entire stream is a political campaign. Oh, what about Mr. Beast? Oh, I forgot my I forgot to mention that a little bit more with the BBC. So yeah, that the whole BBC thing. Just move on a little bit, and I'll get back to what we were doing because then we'll mention with the TTS here. Yeah, it was like weird to kind of, I don't know, it just kind of felt weird to, you know, because I was doing the BBC stuff with, like, you know, like I was doing the stuff where it's like, hey, maybe don't replace artists for AI, you know, with AI thumbnail creation. That's not good for anybody. You know, it's actually also why pay $80 to do it? You could just pay an artist to do it and get a better result, and also a long-term thing, and also like you don't even need a paid artist. It's free. Maybe that's the better thing. And then you know, there's that whole conversation. We've already gone over it a whole bunch. But then I'm not gonna lie, it kind of felt a little weird to then go around and then once again just post on Twitter. I don't know. I don't have an opinion to state about it, really. It made me feel weird as when he was like, I need to fix this. I'm going to fix it. And then he did his best to prop up artists. And then like a week later, he was like, hey, my girlfriend sent me this AI photo of me and her with AI children. Do you think she wants kids? And I was like, that just, it just kind of, it was like that in itself is weird, but then it kind of just felt a little bit more weird because it's like you just said that you wanted to prop up artists and everything, and then there was like, and then you just kind of go around and it's like, wait, no, I don't think you like, I think you were just, it kind of makes it his try to attempt to fix the problem kind of seem a little more like damage control rather than actually wanting to care about the industry as a whole. Because I was, I believed him. I was like, I want to make sure. Yeah, hell yeah. Like, thanks for doing what you're doing. Like, I know you mean the best. Go off. Thanks you so much for trying to fix, right? But that kind of just felt weird, where I was like, oh, this is just odd. I don't have an opinion about him or anything else. Like, this isn't like me saying bad person or bad this. It's just kind of like a, I don't know, it just left a feeling of like, it was just like a thing where it's like you say one thing and then you kind of go at it with a different thing, and it's like, wait, I'm not too sure what we mean here. I'm just thinking that maybe I need further clarification. And I'm just a small creator. Okay. I'm just like, relative to someone like that, I'm a small guy. I'm just doing I'm beating Tears of the King with a single stick, right? I don't have as big aspirations, and I'm good with that. It's more like, as somebody who was like a public figure with this discourse, like I it was just kind of, it felt weird, I don't know. So I'm just hoping that it was like with good, and actually I don't know. I don't know what it's just, weird is all I can say. I have no opinion other than like, wow, it just felt odd to just felt odd. And I want to make it very clear, I'm not anti-AI. Like, if I think it's actually, I think that people who are extremely anti-AI in every single way are actually even like making it worse. Right? I think that AI is good generally, because I think it can help people's bottom line and get into things easier. But I think it's a good supplemental tool. I think it's a good supplemental tool. I don't think it's a good replacement. If you think AI is a replacement for things, it is not. It is a tool to use to help with the things that you're already doing. And I think it needs a lot of regulation. Hell, I use AI to help with my programming. Right? I think that's fantastic. It's helping me learn how to program so much easier and faster than I would otherwise. I'm able to learn syntaxes, how things are normally done generally. It's not good for advanced fields, it's just good for basic knowledge. And genuinely, it is just like a good, it's a good text predictor. It has no thoughts. It has no allegiances. It has nothing. It just has a good idea of what the next word is going to be when you do this. I think it's good for that. I think it's doing some phenomenal stuff in medical fields, especially with protein analysis. Like, that is just phenomenal. I think it's great. Yeah, AI can't know anything. I think using AI as a therapist, which a lot of people are doing, is horrifying. So I think it needs to be regulated a whole bunch. So yeah, that's what's important. I think it's a useful tool. I don't think you need to use it for anything else. So that's the problem, right? And I think a lot of people, when, like, for example, and I'll prep you guys for this, we might be doing like an AI fun sponsored stream later. Not today, but it's off of like a cool cybersecurity kind of thing. You guys might have seen it with Doug, right? It's not like, once again, it's not like I want to make it very obvious. It's not like, oh guys, AI is gonna, I'm not AI bro. It's like, no, this is like, I want to teach it regulation, all this stuff, right? Like, make sure that things go in the right way. So that's the important thing. It's like, so if I say that and you're like immediately real, oh God, ew, PointCrow, AI, right? I think that you got to check your reaction to that a little bit and be like, no, I haven't told you much more, right? For what you know, it could be like, we're going to be doing some medical analysis with AI to help with diagnosing blah, blah, right? Or like we could be doing help with cybersecurity to be able to recognize the pitfalls of AI and state where this needs to be regulated more, or how to, or like what this is good for and what it's really truly not good for. So being rabid anti-AI is not the way to go, and I think it hurts generally everybody. Because if you are rabidly anti-AI, it's here. It's here to stay. It's going to be. You can't get rid of it. So the best way to do it is to heavily regulate it, so then things are good for the future. Like that's the thing. You're not going to get rid of AI. And so being anti-AI is fine, but it's just going to push you away from everything else. And it's going to push away the people that are on your side, or generally have your same thoughts, also away from that. So, yeah. It's not, so it's the one thing where it's like AI is a tool to supplement your stuff, not a replacement. So if you ever think of like, I should use AI to do blank, put that in your mind. Or if you see AI and you put that in your mind, then you know. So for example, I think Verizon Wireless has done like a couple AI commercials, and I'm like, I don't like that, because that is probably somebody who generated that in like a couple hours and then called it a day. Ew. I dislike that. And that's replacing a whole industry. But for example, if I'm like, hey, I need to program a TTS queue, I'm just using this because like the thing, hey, I need to program a TTS queue, and I'm not too sure what the syntax is for these things. How would I go about this? It's like, cool. And then I write the code based on the things that I learn here. And then I think it's important to ask questions. Why is this function written this way? So it's good as a tool to learn things and then cross-check. And it's also like not 100% good. Like sometimes it's just wrong. So it's important to know enough where you can check when something's wrong. Yeah. So it's complicated, but I think just being completely anti-AI is bad. And I think that simplifies it in such a bad way because there's nuance. And this is what I always say. There's always nuance. And I think it's like there's specific nuance to it. And so if you don't have that and you are just super simple at I see AI, I hate it, then you are, in my opinion, as bad as I am pro AI for everything ever, because you are doing the same amount of thought as those people are too. Like the same amount of effort to put into it. So be better about it and put in similar effort into understanding what's going on. Therefore, you'll be more educated about it. That's my thoughts. I forgot how we got on this. Shit. Also, it's a text. It's a text completer. It has no thought.
Because my insurance doesn't cover brand.
Oh, it's because of the Mr. BCC stuff, right? Yeah.
Will you ever do media share again?
Yeah.
And what is your opinion on it?
It's fun. I haven't signed it off or anything. I just haven't had a good idea for it, so I haven't done it. I think a lot of the stuff that I don't like repeating ideas too often. Every now and then I will, if there's some unique twist I can put on it. Yes, I've done Breath of the Wild with stick only, so we're doing Tears of the Kingdom with stick only. But the way that we did stick only Tears of the Kingdom is so definitively different from Breath of the Wild it's the same concept, but it's done different, where I'm like, this is so cool and it's new. But if I just did media share number 45, I would get extremely bored of it. You would too, and it would not be a good time. So I don't really like to, you know, repeat stuff. So I have to like come up with a new idea. And I haven't for media share. It's not something that I have particularly thought of for something. So cool. I like it. We made some cool videos with that. Maybe we'll do it later.
Pony Crocs.
Yo.
Did you watch RWBY yet?
No, I have not.
Remember, I know where you live.
I've not. No, you underestimate how much time I have in a day. I spend about currently I spend about a good amount of waking hours beating Tears of the Kingdom with a stick.
Minions. They meant you should kill the yellow Despicable Me guys between attacks.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, not the Gibdo. Gibdo minions, the Despicable Me minions. Got you.
I don't mean to get political, but Eric is cool.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know. I don't know if you're allowed to say that.
Do you know Doug's area code? It would be really helpful since I'm trying to find out his number by calling random numbers.
I do, actually. I have his number. I'll tell you. Here, you give me what you know, and then I'll tell you how right you are.
So,
how about that?
How are you finding the Queen Gibdo boss music?
Oh, it's fine.
Because you've been listening to it
I kind of ignore it. It's kind of like brown noise, you know?
Yay.
Yeah, if you give me your numbers that you have, I'll just tell you in a percentage how right you are.
Aim high, Eric. Lots of people make bank for beating things on stream with their sticks.
Wait, you're so right. Maybe I'm not thinking high enough here.
Hey, Eric, can you just tell us everything is going to be okay? Please.
Hey, I mean this in the nicest way. I don't want to lie to you.
I think AI can be a useful tool, but my stance on it or commercials or art/music is, if you didn't even put any effort to make it, why should I even care about your product?
Ah, exactly, right? Ah, yeah, and that's good. That's good, right? Like that's a good way of thinking about it, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it was pretty dumb when people got mad at Markiplier for using ChatGPT for help on wording things. I think it was stupid. Trying to cancel Markiplier for you. It's like, come on. It's stupid. I actually just think it was really dumb. Chronically Online is probably what I would put for that. People got mad at Markiplier for that. I thought there's something about that, but I thought it was just me. Yeah, he ended up downloading TikTok again to make a response video about it. I actually saw him recently. He's doing pretty well. It was very sweet. After the Nuzlocke Invitational, we were talking about like some things he's working on, some things that I'm working on, and it was a compliment like I hold close to my heart, because he was like, that was a really good event. Like he was like, I'm really like, it's just like you get people excited about what the stuff you do, and I think that's pretty awesome. And I was like, oh, no, thanks, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah, he's pretty sweet.
Are you having fun beating Tok with your stick? And can we see it?
Yes, you can see the stick right here. Yeah, right here. Wait, let me like here. Yeah, yeah. If you guys want to see it, yeah. It's a real nice stick, thanks. Yeah, so I think like trying to, so that's where I was also like, the complete anti-AI crowd is like, it's just like chronically online kind of stuff, where I'm like, I think you need to step outside a little bit and realize like kind of what's actually going on with this stuff. It's like very much like, yeah. Kelso, thanks for the 16 months. By the way, this is truly just a just chatting stream. I'm talking about anything that comes to my mind. Like, and so if this is a fun discussion, hell yeah, you know, we'll talk about it more. If we want to switch it up, we switch it up. Are you going
to ask Mark and Ethan to be competitors for next year's Nuzlocke Invitational?
If I were to ask Mark to do something, it wouldn't be the Nuzlocke Invitational. Here's the thing. Right, so I stand by my casting stuff because you have to make sure the right person is for the right thing. Number one, probably too busy for it. Number two, we have streamers for it. He doesn't really stream. So that's another thing. Number three, I think it would be good, but I also don't think it would be as great as you would want it to. I have some ideas of like events that I would want to put him into, if he would be down, of course. But it's very specifically casted in a way that it would give him a sandbox that is good enough where somebody can thrive, right? So it's not like, I'm not gonna put somebody in an event and then, like, I want to give them the foundation. It's like with Slime Skull, right? Like, or like Fusli and Ray and Ranbu, where it's like, this is a perfect sandbox where you can really mold it into whatever you want it to be. And I don't think that I can do that in such an effective way. So, I mean, like, if he'd be down, of course, right? But it's not, like, the immediate thought, because I want to make sure that, like, everyone who's involved would enjoy it. Ethan would be fucking awesome, though. Now, that's a sandbox. I can see him going all out. He tried to Nuzlocke a while ago, actually, with Heart Gold Soul Silver. I don't think he made it past, like Gym 4. But he was at the Nuzlocke Invitational. Seems like be a good fit. Dude, Ethan's great, man. Like, with Ethan's energy, it is so awesome because, like, you can really, truly put him into any weird situation and he will make the most about it. I mean, same with, like, Mark, right? But, like, Ethan has that, like, insane energy. The hyped, excited energy, especially for streaming specifically. Yeah, I already have some ideas of, like, the people I would want for players, but we need to talk with, like, Pichal about, like, full casting for, like, a next year, if there is a next year. You ever think you'll be on a Mr. Beast video? I don't know if I want to be. Like, I'll hear it out, but, like, I'm not too sure, like, what I would... let me be honest. I don't know what I would add to it. It's not like... That's not like a statement of, like, oh, God, I'm doing this based on moral principle. It's literally, like, I don't know what I would... Like, I don't know how I would make it any more special than anybody else. So, like, I'd entertain it, of course. Like, it'd be cool. But I'm genuinely, like, I don't know how I would be so... You know, when you accept, like, it's like with any collaboration. I want to make sure that, like, I have that own sandbox where I can play in. So maybe, I don't fucking know. Smelly Melly, thanks for the Prime Gaming.
I spent like $10 here. My bank is yelling at me again. I better hear you watched RWBY when I come back, or I will.
You will.
Do nothing. Bye. Trans rights, gay rights, lesbian pride, and a lot.
And all that. And all that. Maybe one day. I'm currently doing a rewatch of The Last of Us season 1. Made it past episode 2. Yeah, yep. I forgot once again how emotional it is. A lot, you know. So doing a rewatch of that. Episode 3's next. Maybe I gotta wait a little bit for episode 3. You know, episode 3. Yeah.
Wait. Pause. Rewind. Say that again.
Say what again? What? Oh, bird? A word? Oh, sorry. Say that again. That again. Got it. Nailed it. Zelda live action casting is some of the best in modern gaming TV. Dude, I don't think there is a better... Name a better adaptation. I will wait. Name a better adaptation of a video game into a movie / TV show than The Last of Us. I will wait. I will sit here and I will wait until eternity, for there is no answer that will satisfy me. Arcane? Oh, fuck. Wait. Okay. Say anything except for Arcane. Besides Arcane. which is in the same vein. It is arguable which one is better. They are both great in both different ways. Cyberpunk Edge Runners was really good. I just don't think it is the same as Arcane, and it's so good though. As the Last of Us and Arcane, it is Cyberpunk 2077 Edge Runners is good. Like it's good. You should watch it. It's pretty good. And also the Fallout TV show is good. You know what? I put it like this. For me, at least personally, right? So you can have different opinions on this, obviously. For me, yo, what's up, Maisie? How's it going? For me, I got Arcane and The Last of Us right up here. Okay, right up here. Then I got Fallout, which is also really good, and Cyberpunk Edge Runners. And then I got like everything else. I'm trying to think what other Sonic. Ooh, wait, no, I put Sonic movie up there. Wait, you're actually fucking right. Wait, you're right. You're actually kind of cooking with this one. Wait, also Sonic recently. Like the Sonic movies, I'd put that with Fallout and Cyberpunk. And you might be like, why? It's not that similar. Okay, but it's just fun. You can't take it seriously. And it's just pure fun. They don't take themselves seriously. The jokes don't insult the intelligence of the audience, and it's good. And it has just the amount of like fan service where you're happy if you are a Sonic fan, and elated if you're a fanatic. Detective Pikachu was a movie. It was good, but like I wouldn't put it up there with those. Personally, at least. Personally. I don't think there's been any other. I guess there's like The Witcher. I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know too much. But I haven't heard like a ton of amazing things besides like season 1. The Resident Evil movies. Wait, Maisie's in chat. Maisie's in chat. She's a huge Resident Evil fan. Have you seen them? I'm just gonna call you out here. Yes, they're so fucking bad. Okay, gotcha. Don't watch them. Okay. I just want to double check, right? I just want to make sure that's there. They're fun to watch, so like watch them. Okay, so they're bad, but like not in like, but they're bad in a good way. The first two in the live actions are actually not that bad, but after that they're so bad. but are they fun? The most recent thing I watched was Severance. Must watch. Severance. No spoilers. So this is the difference. I was talking with Jan about this, Pichal. Right. Wait, thoughts on the Drew Ludwig drama he's reacting to right now? Oh god, I gotta see this. The Drew Ludwig drama he's reacting to right now. Like Pichal? No. That Drew is?
That was my first thought. Apparently Drew's was dissimilar. So I'm beefing with my coach Drew. I don't even want to call him my coach anymore. I don't know what to call him. I'm beefing with this other human who happens to exist at the same time as me. This other human, barely can call him that anymore, breathing up the same air we're breathing. So I don't know if I'm gonna participate in the event. Candidly, I don't know if I can ever play Pokemon again. Could this
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Never gonna play Pokemon again. Okay. I do apologize. I do apologize that I put you through that. I did not. I knew we had some great moments. I knew we
For context, Drew, Valkyrie, and Fuslie are putting together a Soul Link invitational in the next couple weeks for some of the people in the that did the event are going to be involved with. So I am involved with that. I have to still check my schedule. I have a lot going on in August, so we'll see. But I gotta check that today. So yeah, that's.
Drew trying to branch out, meet new creators? No, it's a betrayal.
Yeah, no shot. No shot.
Betrayal of the highest degree. He's a snake. I don't think there's another way to describe it. Hey, you know
I'm
the
a
word
snake. I'm a snake. I'm a snake, apparently.
The creator of this event, Leslie, she says this to me. She goes, yeah,
I am a bit of a snake.
I would have loved to play with my coach, but Drew was really adamant about this.
That just okay, bro. Sure.
Wow.
Okay, bro.
Are you all still on for 9/11? Oh, I'll be seeing them. Can we have some music? It's a bit chilling to hear you in silence. Imagine me getting this news last night. I didn't get some awesome background track. I had to sit there, bro. I had a Chris Pratt moment. I was on the call and she gives this information to me and I literally go, what? Camera fucking zoomed out. So anyway, we'll see.
Yeah, they're doing a Soul Link on 9/11, by the way. I'm not joking about that. On September 11th, Drew and Ludwig are doing a Soul Link. If you didn't know this information, you did not watch the Nuzlocke Invitational. In which case, you need to watch it. Wow. I'm so glad that we've created this friendship between two loving creators. Yep. So glad that they're doing that.
Mr. President, another Pokemon has self-destructed.
A second electrode has hit the power plant. I didn't think they'd for real do it. No, they have to now. They have to. Like, why wouldn't... There's no reason to not do it. Chat, where were you September 11th, 2025? Also, like, if I were him, I'd be like, hey, name two people more dedicated to the bit. I will die for the bit. So I can't imagine Ludwig not doing it on a 9/11. I don't know. I didn't think that fire types were super effective against steel Pokemon, but sure. Today we learned. Oh, that's very funny though. That's very funny. Yeah. So the Nuzlocke Soul Link thing that they're doing is like independently formed, and it's going to be really fun to kind of see. Well, I'll see if I can do it. I'll see if I can get the time around.
A second Moltres has hit the Duralagon.
Oh dear God. What's the fairy count? Probably in the 790s, I want to say. How much damage per hit? Because of the Queen Gibdo Carapace, it's about 1 damage per hit. Queen Gibdo has like 3,200. You know what? Let's check the ruler for the prediction. Ooh, we're getting to 2 centimeters. And 786 fairies. Oh, dear God. That's a lot less than I thought. You sure it's not inches? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. God, the PointCrow measure is hilarious. Centimeters better than inches, fight me. No, I think we're all on the same page here. I think the metric system is so much better than the Imperial. It's super easy. Like, how much temperature do you need to it's like how much energy do you need to put into a 1 cubic centimeters of water in order to increase it by 1 degree Celsius? It's super standardized.
Is that the dilation? Are you giving birth?
1 cubic centimeter is 1 milliliter, right? Like it's just beautiful. It is the anniversary of Crunchwrap Supreme when I gave birth to Crunchwrap Supreme. With the can I make a pizza in Tears of the Kingdom before giving birth video. Yep. Leia Baggins, thanks for the 3 months. Yeah. Oh, here's the one thing. Yeah, I don't agree with the metric system on. We're talking about the metric system. Classic, right? This is how far we've gotten with Queen Gibdo. The one thing I don't agree with the metric system over the Imperial system for is the use of temperature. I think using Celsius to measure ambient, like just air temperature, is a horrible system, because the degrees are so. Oh God. Because the degrees are so far apart, you end up measuring in decimals. So it's like, how hot is it outside? Oh, it's like 25.8, and it's like, what? "100 degrees Celsius is water boiling temperature?" Yes, but if you're trying to measure outside temperature, it's pretty bad. We don't do that. That's the other thing. The people that don't measure in decimals are stupid, because there's a big difference between 25 and 26 degrees Celsius. Like if I'm like it's 75 out versus it's 78 out. Big difference. Like, like, okay, one's like a little bit hotter than the other, right? And it's a little bit. If you're like, oh, it's 60 degrees out, you know generally better how it feels than if someone was like, oh, it's 23. You're so American. I mean, hey, I'll use metric for literally everything else. But for temperature wise, nah, Fahrenheit all the way. Like Celsius is objectively bad for weather.
All I have so far is that I think his area code is 213. You said you would confirm correct information is what I have correct.
No, you're wrong. Sorry about that. It begins with a 4.
Celsius is based on the states
Leaked.
of matter
He
of
leaked.
water. Unfortunately, as humans, we generally die when water is not liquid anymore, so it's not as useful.
Exactly. Like, it's like, yes, it's super useful to know that 100 degrees Celsius is the boiling point of water, right? Like, that's really good to know if you're doing calculations and stuff like that for it. But the problem is that when you're measuring air temperature, it's bad because you're never going to get to those higher ends of Celsius. And so it's just everything's squeezed down to be good for scientific measurement, but you're not doing scientific measurement when you're talking about whether or not you're wearing shorts or pants. Also, Kelvin's like based though, too. Yeah, Celsius is what water feels like. Fahrenheit is what humans feel like. Exactly. People use Kelvin. Not like... No, because that has its own... That has the opposite problem. It's a... Because Kelvin is like Celsius, except worse. Because it's at a grander scale, and it still has the same problem as the little baby tiny measurements. Yeah, Kelvin's just Celsius plus 273. So it's the same problem, but like at a grander scale and weirder measurements. But it's more useful when you're measuring things at an atomic scale. So no, you would never measure anything in Kelvin aside from science. Old King Cole, thanks for the 1 year. 1 year of Gibdo posting. If we make a new measurement for temperature and all agree to it, what's anyone going to do about it? True. They can't stop us, right? I propose that we call a temperature... we name the new unit Uwu. And so it's like, it's going to be 56 Uwus outside. And nothing can stop us. No one can stop us. Oh, by the way, guys, I have a development. I wanted to tell you guys this. I saw Adam today because, you know, you were going over some stuff. It's some really cool stuff. You guys are literally... I don't think anybody has guessed what is happening. It's so cool. So super sick. But, Adam agreed to start learning Magic the Gathering. He was like, I'm down. Get me in there. He definitely agreed, and that's not me lying on stream, but applying a huge public pressure on him so then he acts like he actually did. He agreed, and that's the real story. Yeah, that's right. Isn't that right, Adam? Didn't you say yes? That you were going to try out Magic the Gathering? Everyone pause champ. This is like when someone on live TV goes, I can just say anything and they have to roll with it now because it's public. You caught me. You caught me. So are you going to roll with it? So you playing? I'm waiting. I'm pause champing. We're stopping the entire stream for one guy. I'm getting one guide in the best way possible. He said cooked. I think we take that as a yes. Chad, if someone says cooked instead of a yes or no, is that a yes? Like I cooked. He put Adam W. Yeah, that makes sense. He's he's like, yeah, I'm cooking. Like, I'm going to be cooking magic decks. I'm just confirming, right? Like, just anything. Like, he's going to be cooked the way he's going to be getting into Magic the Gathering, right? That's how that works. I messed that up. Yikes. Take that. This might be reaching. Yeah, reach. The keyword in Magic the Gathering. Which you need for Queen Gibdo, who has flying. Chad, am I cooked? The ambiguity makes my response perfect. God, you found the fucking one line. Damn it. Well, it's no. Also, like, I saw, what was it? Saw somebody saying like, oh no, like his wallet's gonna hurt and everything. I sat him down today. I sat him down, right, while we were going over things for later, for announcements of things. And I sat him down and I was like, hey, I have these decks. I have these rookie decks. We can just learn how to play if you like it. And then if you like it, you can borrow my decks that I've already built. And then you know what I said? If you want to get into it, you have a fucking printer. You got a printer. You can proxy. Enjoy it as you want. It's free. My printer's broken. Adam, guess what? Mine's not. So you still have that option. You can use my printer, and I'll pay for all the ink. It is. I broke it. It's not. You didn't break my printer. You have no. You cannot use. How do you know?
Adam can buy the
print
cards
something
with
right
the
now.
company wallet. If he plays Magic on stream with the cards, tax write-off.
But that's not. Oh, that is kind of how that works, actually. Anyways, so chat. Adam agreed to do a Magic the Gathering stream with us later. When were you guys excited to watch that happen? Also, now that I mention it, I think we mentioned too that Trey would be down because like Commander is only like really fun with more than 2 people.
Hello, here is the weather report for Croatia tomorrow. We expect a drizzle with a temperature of 42 degree, and Friday will be sunny with a temperature of 69 degree. So please use sunscreen unless you want a nice tan body.
Yeah, unless you want to look like these guys, you know. Use sunscreen.
Adam is entitled to time and a half wages for this extraneous work event.
Wait, he agreed to half wages? Dude, hell yeah. Thanks, man. Huge news. A massive streamer, PointCrow, agreed to 3-way with Adam and Trey. He also agreed to a 3-person collab. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Dude, you heard it here first. That's right. You heard it here first. We'll be on Trey's Only Friends. Yes. Live on stream. For everyone to watch. Wow, it's been an hour and a half of stream already. Yeah. Dude, we've made so much progress in an hour and a half. Literally, like, look at this. We were about here. It's about an hour and a half. Oh, shit. Fuck. Get up. Okay. That was bad on me. That was mismanagement. Oh my god, you just took a... Yeah, playing that. I've been playing pretty sloppy. Who's your manager now that Abby's gone? I don't have a manager currently. But I don't think we need it right now. Which is good. We have like things covered. I think we're doing pretty well. I think we're kind of, you know, I think we're covering like pretty much everything. We have everything good, and now I think honestly, I think we. I don't know. I think we're doing great. I definitely will have to figure out the whole production part because she is a fantastic producer. And so that's gonna be difficult, but hell yeah, you know. Nothing says we can't hire her back per project. Figure that out. Stoked too. Dude, we have. Dude, like the team's still growing too. It's awesome. I like. I don't know. I think. Yeah, we're there's so many exciting things to look forward to.
Whoa. Back it up. What do you mean Abby is gone? We are not glossing over this.
Oh, she died. Am I allowed to say that? Like, is that like... like as an employer, is that like... wait, let's back this up. Brother, wait, shit. No, she decided to go independent. I guess, is that defamation? Shit. No, she decided to go independent. This was news. I guess it was kind of like small news, like on Twitter and stuff. And I mentioned a couple times on stream since. Yeah, she decided to go independent and work on more productions. We only do so many productions per year. She wanted to do more. It made sense for everybody. So literally no bad blood. I think a lot of people expect that, but at the end of the day, it's just a job, and she's killing it. So I know she's. I know some of the events that she's working on. I don't think I can say, but I know some of the events that she's working on. She's killing it already. So super stoked. Yeah, and if anybody watching has, you know, needs for a producer, highly recommend. Yeah, so it's really just kind of like that. Yeah, it was like Nuzlocke Invitational was sort of like the last big bang of her working for the company, you know, as a full-time manager and producer. And we're like, hell yeah. Still live with her? I haven't for 2 years now. He's gonna stop you now from making another 100% Tears of the Kingdom stream? Oh, I mean, like, she never stopped me from doing it the first time. I cannot be contained with my insane challenges.
Rest in peace, Abby Bagel. Beloved friend and goddamn amazing producer. May she find the projects she seeks.
Wait, she's not dead. Wait, guys. Wait, I was joking. She's not actually dead. Wait, pause. Dude, we did so much damage on the cycle so far. It's awesome. If you do another charge, that'd be amazing. Can we get a ruler check? Yeah, give me a sec. Let me finish this one cycle here with Queen Gibdo. Then we should be good.
You heard it here first, chat. Abby Bagel is dead. The memorial is on Monday.
All right, it's chat. Actually, how many fairies do you think we have, guys? Before I show you, how many fairies do you think we have? All right, 756. 760, 45, 72. Okay, 77, 78. Okay, all right. A lot of you guys think that it's kind of just around. I think it's 770 flat. I need to buy a lottery ticker right now. I need to buy a lottery. I have to right now. Holy shit, the lucky 777s. Oh, let's go. We gamble. All right, now we check the ruler here. Here we go. Okay, we're about 2.5 centimeters in. Like we have about 2.5 centimeters left for the fight. So we have about 0.5 centimeter for the prediction here. Yeah, it's about 1/2. Lock in, please. Oh, you're saying what the fuck because of my deaths, right? Yeah. Do your eyes work? That's literally 1/2. What are you talking about? That's literally 2.5. It's 1/2 because the left part's not correctly in line. No, it is. Mostly, I guess. It's maybe by pixels. God damn it. He's an engineer. He's estimating 2.4 is 2.5. You're right. To me, pi is 3.2. Okay, how does that feel? By the way, it's not even true. Like, it's genuinely not. I always round 3.141592, and that's like whenever I use pi. I use a couple digits there. Anybody who actually does 3.2 or 3 is insane. Gravity's 10. Also, if you say gravity is 10, I hate you as well. It's 9.8. Like, that's insane. That's insane behavior. Gravity is not 10. Gravity is 9.8 meters per second squared. Oh, come on. All right, that was good. That was good pathing. We'll take it. What's with the 0 with the speaker by your camera? It's a TTSQ. So right now it is not paused.
Is
there it is. Somebody sent in 1.
Squared.
So there's... Yeah, hey, you take that back. You take that back. She's not. She's 9.81. Okay, she's a little more precise than that. So you see there's like a queue, right? So there was 1 in the queue. So if I pause it and someone TTS's, then it'll increase by 1. So that means somebody has to play... Like, there's 1 in front of your text to speech. But it just keeps in mind of, like, this is just where the queue is. So then you know if you TTS right now, it's paused, so it won't immediately play. And then there's also this, too, where it's like it's muted. So whoever just TTS'd, yeah, Awesomers, is muted now. So I unmute it. So if Awesomers wants to do it one more time, That was crazy timing, by the way. Get scammed. That was a really bad timing. So yeah, that's how the TTS key works. I hope that makes sense.
So all I need to do to float is continually move up at a speed of 9.8 meter/s squared.
Like yes. And the funniest thing is, that's kind of how flat earthers will explain gravity away. Of like, how do you mean, what do you mean gravity? Like, how does this make sense? How does gravity exist if you're not being pulled into a general mass? They think it's like a flat disc. Okay, I think it's actually kind of creative, the way they thought about this. But it's not real, obviously. But it's like, it's a flat disc that is moving up in space at 9.8 meters per second squared. So that's what would explain it. You're moving upwards. You think it's a flat disc? Yeah, normal flat Earth theories are like disc rather than like rectangle or square. Because that's kind of like how it would like a little bit make more sense with travel. It's a cool fantasy setting, yeah. Like, it's not real. But it's one of those things where you're like, oh, I probably read this in a Brandon Sanderson book, you know? Or not that, but probably like some like high fantasy kind of thing that you read off the TikTok shop. That's probably more accurate. We love Brandon Sanderson. I do too. I'm still making my way through my books. I have not, since we last talked about it, I have not made really much more progress on the series. I've still been reading Arcanum Unbounded. But ever since talking about Berserk last night, what I did was when I was cooling off of like, you know, before I go to bed, I like to like read a couple things, just kind of get my mind not on work, because it's just always there. It's quite literally my life. It's my life's work, right? So, kind of turn down mode. It's I've been rereading a little bit of Berserk again. So just kind of doing it. It's a fast read. It's not too hard. I just wanted to see pretty things too. Beautiful. Yeah. Does that calm you down? True. I guess it's like, that's like similarly to be like, oh, I listen to hard metal rock music to calm me down. It's like, wait, you're reading Berserk to wind down at the end of the night? It's like, yes, I understand. You read Stormlight Archives yet? Yeah, okay, so let me tell you guys, and no spoilers, please, on any of the Brandon Sanderson works, because I am enjoying it a lot, and I want to make sure that I discover them in the ways that I want to. I have read, I'll tell you in order of my reading. I read Mistborn, and then the other two, The Well of Ascension and something Hero. I forgot the names of them, but I read those 3 books, and then immediately after, Hero of Ages, that's what it is. And then I read Warbreaker, the standalone book, Warbreaker. Pretty good. I liked it. Definitely one of his earlier works, but I liked it a lot. And afterwards, I read Stormlight Archive 1, which is called... Shoot, what's it called again? It's like, it's that one... It's like Kings, Way of Kings. Yeah, okay, Way of Kings. Okay, cool. I got it as you were saying it. The Way of Kings. So I read Way of Kings, and then I read Words of Radiance, which is book 2. And then I read Elantris. Another standalone book. Into now Arcanum Unbounded, which includes things like White Sand, a couple of the, like, Mistborn, A Secret History. I believe it's Secret History. And a couple other really cool... shoot. Let me find, actually. I'm going to pause here really quick. Let me find the one I really liked. Yes. It was called The Emperor's Soul. I loved that. I think it's my favorite, one of my favorite things of Brandon Sanderson so far. Yeah. And then, yeah, I just read White Sand and Mistborn Secret History. I did not read the 11th Metal. No, I did read the 11th Metal, I think. I did. But I didn't read Allomancer Jack and the Pits of Altania because I wanted to read Mistborn Era 2 first. And then the next one is that I have to read is the next one I'm going to read is Shadows for Silence in the Forests of Hell.
Emperor's Hole.
No, not Emperor's Hole. No, it's Emperor's Soul. That's what it is. So, yeah, so Arcanum Unbounded, this chode of a book is what I'm currently making my way through. And as you can see, my bookmark is One Piece. The One Piece card. The Dawn card, actually. So then, what I'm going to be reading afterwards is I have it all labeled out of what I'm reading. That's where I'm caught up to. That's what I've done. That's where I'm at right now. I will be reading Oathbringer and then the 4th book of Stormlight next. And then I think a couple more other standalone books, maybe Mistborn Era 2, and then Stormlight 5. Yeah, so that's what it is.
You are talking about books. Meanwhile, half of chat can't even read.
That's true, based in real. So that's where I'm at with the Brandon Sanderson stuff. Yeah. Read Dawn Shard between Oathbringer and Rhythm of War. Yeah, there's probably some small things that are in between those, but that's the general what I'm writing down. We're getting. Oh, come on. Get up. I should be taking that. That's pretty bad. All right. If I get at least 1 hit per cycle, I've succeeded. That is what I've determined. Yeah. Let's not let this disappear. Yeah. So that's where I'm at with the Brandon Sanderson novels. I've been enjoying them a lot. It's also really fun because I started around, maybe this is my parasocialism coming in, right? But I started reading the Mistborn series right around the time Wolfie did, because I think he mentioned in a video that he was reading it, and I was like, oh, cool. I recognize that novel. I'm also doing it too. And then in another video he had, I think he had Words of Radiance in there too, and I was like, oh, I'm actually on Words of Radiance as well. And then I kind of like slowed down a whole bunch, and then I saw that he was reading Sunlit Man, and I was like, oh fuck, like he's so much farther than I am now. But that was fun. How about the places you are right now? It's good. I like the way I'm doing it too, especially with Warbreaker before Words of Radiance, because I've been keeping. So with Brandon Sanderson novels, I've been actually like keeping up to date with Failboat because he ended up reading a bunch of the Brandon Sanderson novels and then passing me as well. So I was like, oh, tell me when you read Warbreaker, or tell me when you do this, you know. And so he would. But he read Words of Radiance before Warbreaker. I think he's doing Warbreaker right now, actually. And there's like a reveal in one of them where it's like, oh, there's like a soy jack moment there in one of the books. So I like it the way I'm reading it because it's pretty similar. If you don't know what the Brandon Sanderson novels are, they're all independent stories in one universe that have like kind of crossovers and stuff here and there based on the universe. It's really cool. Like he's created this whole like fantasy universe for his stuff, and it's kind of great. I like it a lot. But I also don't want to say too much more because I don't want to invite spoilers. But yeah, really good. So I would recommend that. I totally forgot when I was younger my obsession with reading books. I've mentioned it a couple times on stream, but I am a reader. If it's not obvious by the amount of manga that I consume per week, and the entire conversation of last night for like 2 hours. But that started because when I was very young, my parents would bring me to libraries, my local library. Hey guys, yo, what's up, Buttdrug69? How's it going, man? Welcome back. Yeah, I used to go to libraries. My parents would bring me and my sister to libraries, and the librarians loved us because we'd go like every week, and I would leave the library with a stack of books that was taller than I was. I'd read it over the course of the week. Here's actually, chat, I need your help. I need your help. There is this one series that I used to love as a kid, and I don't remember what the name was. Okay, and I need your help. It has been haunting me for years now. And it's haunting me even more because at one point I did know the name after asking somebody, but then I forgot what it was. It was not Magic Treehouse, although good series when I was younger, right? Good series. No, it was not Magic Treehouse. Right, good damage there. So it was about the main character was Merlin. Okay, the main character was Merlin, and there was this whole plot about it's not the round table or anything, but there's this whole plot of trying to get your wings back, and there was maybe like in Genevieve, I think was there, and there was like there was maps that you would get into, and like, oh, here's where they need to go on this journey, and there was like this lake that there was a really important lake. Is it animated? No, this is a book. The Lost Years of Merlin? So I'm reading really quick. This is important to me. I don't. Yeah, wait. This might. Yeah, wait. Yeah, this might be it actually. I just don't. Yeah, I was like, I remember reading T.A.
How
Barron.
did you decide your Sanderson/Cosmere reading order?
I think there was.
Is there somewhere we can find it?
I think it was either the official reading order. I have it written down somewhere, but it's either the official reading order from Brandon Sanderson or it was like a popular fan one, where they're like Brandon Sanderson's right in some cases, but like not in others. Yeah, I think it is Merlin: The Lost Years, or The Lost Years of Merlin. Yeah, I think I stopped reading around book 5 or 6. Because I remember they like wash up on a beach. Yeah. Huh. I truly do not remember much about this. That's cool though. Cool. Oh, 769, by the way. Yeah, that was crazy. Thanks, guys. Literally mystery solved in like 5 minutes. Man, why should I wonder anything when I should just go live and just ask you guys? Wow. Yeah, they had cool maps in the books too, and I liked it a lot. That was like a really foundational stone in my love for fantasy. But the problem is like I don't. Yeah, I don't remember it. Wow. Ruler check, guys. We're not even close to 2. The ruler has not changed much. I think we had 2 cycles since we last checked. My Google search was literally book about Merlin finding wings with Genevieve. Yeah, I don't even know if Genevieve was a character in it, but I remember there was like a girl with blonde hair or like white hair or something, and like there was like and then in the 5th book there's like some lake that's important. I don't know. Nice. Good damage there. Yeah, I never read Animorphs. But I kind of wish I did. Because I feel like left out. Oh, I did read that one. Oh, what was that one? Let's go back. No, we're doing this, guys. This is what we're talking about now. What was that one series of books where there's a bunch of old gods and there's like, it's like Senna. Senna is a girl and they're trying to find her. And then she's like, and there's Everworld. Fucking yes, Phoenix. That was crazy. Yeah. Everworld. Where there was like blood gods and yeah, the fantasy novel. A Catherine Applegate and Michael Grant. Yeah, it always the covers were always like so creepy, and I was like really morbidly curious about it. I'm keeping this one open because I want to read the summary again. So what the fuck is happening here on Drew's stream? I just opened this up. was playing Snakewood. That's hilarious. Yeah, this is Everworld. Yeah. And there was like they were trying to find like Senna, and she like escaped, and then there was also like gods and the Norse gods, and then I kind of fell off of them because there was a lot happening and I was really confused. We made a lot of progress. I know, right? We've actually made a lot today too. But yeah, I did like that a lot. That was a cool one. I never got into Animorphs. I wish I did. There were a lot of those. Also, the funniest thing is that there was a whole bunch of oftentimes you're told don't judge a book by its cover, but let's be real, as children a lot of the times we'd only pick up the books because of their covers. All right, let's be honest here. Covers are like the thumbnails, right? You're not gonna click on a video if you don't like my thumbnail. Not just children, that's adults too. Yeah, if I think a cover, like, I don't know. I just shout outs to the Akatar series, good cover and titles and stuff. Reminds me a lot of Game of Thrones, but like in a cool different way. I've never read it. I just saw the covers in books. I'm like, okay, cool. Like they pop off of a shelf. Never thought we'd mention that here. I still don't know what it's about. Is that the one about dragons fucking dragons and fairies fucking fairies? Or is that like a different one? No dragons, just fairies. Oh, so it's just fairies. Fucking fairies. Yes. Dragons is fourth wing. Okay, so that's a different... okay, sure. Yeah, okay, my bad, guys. Okay, so I was right. Okay, yeah. Good to know, I guess.
Yo, Eric, did you ever read the Aragon books? And if so, what are your thoughts?
No! I watched the movie and I was like, okay. And that was it.
The only Sanderson book I have stopped reading was Edge Dancer. It was painful to read. If you have read it, you know the reason why. I
have not, so no spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. I will not be looking at chat for the next minute. No, I'll probably read it. Can't wait. Exciting. Let's see. I'm trying to think of other. I did. Oh, here's the thing. I was so close, like genuinely, really close to reading one of the greatest series of all times. But also, I'm so glad I never picked it up because I would have been eternally disappointed, and I've saved myself so much life and happiness by not doing so. When I was like 12 years old, which is crazy. When I was 12 years old, I picked up Game of Thrones. And I was planning on reading it. I just never got around to it because I was busy with like homework and stuff. And that was like around the time where I stopped going to the library as often. But so I never actually finished reading Game of Thrones. I think I read like the first like couple sentences of the first chapter. So I'm so glad that I didn't because, dear God, we are never getting Winds of Winter. Also, Barista Lad, thank you so much for the... Okay, it's either Barista Lad or it's Baristalid. You ever think about that one? Like a rebrand about Baristalid? Thanks for the raid. I'm beating Tears of the Kingdom with a single stick. We've glitched it, so We've glitched it so the stick never breaks. Anyways, welcome, man. I hope your stream was good. Yeah, so I almost got into Game of Thrones. Also, yeah, barista lad, what were you up to? What was your stream about? I never got into Game of Thrones, and I regret it because I'm like, man, that would have been a really, really good fantasy universe to get into. It would have been awesome. I would have liked it a lot. But then I don't regret it at all because it's not finished. So therefore, I'm all good. And I have gone... I haven't even read the books. I've only read... Like, I know what happens, right? And I've done deep dives of it. I just haven't read the books. So I generally know what's up with it. I've read and watched a ton of analysis videos and articles because it's fun for me to like get involved into a fantasy series even without like reading it. Wait, really quick. It was great. Great luck in the round. I was doing my first Pokemon Nuzlocke, and I accidentally did it hardcore, so I'm committed. You got it. Good luck with it. Seriously. Test that Barry. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. I love your name, by the way. You get priority when I'm at low HP. So, like on my deathbed, I'll you're gonna help me. So, what I was saying is, I did not. I haven't read it. I've gotten into it, but I, similarly to everyone else, have gone through the, oh no, I think he's actually going to release Winds of Winter soon. Wait, it's actually going to happen. I'm so excited. Maybe actually this is the time when I'm going to get into the series. Holy shit. Finally. To now, and you've seen this over the course of the past years, because I've talked about this before. I've gone from, no, I think he's going to release Winds of Winter, but never Dream of Spring, into, oh, he's actually just never going to release Winds of Winter. What a disappointment. Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to do it. I think the fan theory of the ending of the show was supposed to be the actual ending of the series, but obviously they rushed it and all this stuff, and it was received such bad press and blowback because of it that he's like now panicking. He has to try to change everything going on. But the problem wasn't the ending. Like, it could have been a satisfying ending. There just was like no... It just wasn't a good lead up to the ending. It kind of just like came out of nowhere for the series. So yeah, there's that. I think it fits. I think that's the most logical conclusion. What's Winds of Winter? Like, is a prequel, sequel, middle book in the series, side story. So there's a bunch of books, right? And the recent book in the Game of Thrones series is a Dance with Dragons. And that took a long time to come out. And so the next book in the series, the sequel, to continue on the series, is called Winds of Winter. But George R.R. Martin has not... He keeps saying in his blog that he's working on it, he's working on it, he's working on it. And he keeps making these promises. Oh, it's going to be done by X date, by Y date. I'm locking myself into a room until it's finished by Z date. And then it still has not come out. And the problem isn't that he's like, I just need more time to work on it. The problem is he's now also doing the thing of like, stop asking me. Stop asking me when I'm working on this. It's going to come out. No, stop asking me. And then getting pissed at people wondering where it is after 10 plus years. Meanwhile, also working on so many other adventures and things. Like, he did Elden Ring. A large part of the Elden Ring lore was ideated by George R.R. Martin, which is fantastic. Hell yeah, we're all grateful for that. The problem is that he's like promised, no, I'm only going to be working on Winds of Winter several times. I'm not bringing up any extra projects. And then now he's also working on side books too, like Fire and Blood, where it's like about side stories of, and everyone's like, do the main story. It's great that we know about these side stories. It's really cool. The world is so fun to explore in, but finish the main stuff. So that's how it's kind of gone on. And so it's like people would be less mad too if it was also something along the lines of, no, actually, I'm going to stop working on Game of Thrones and A Song of Ice and Fire. That's the series name. If he said that, it would be big disappointment, but people would be more understanding. But because it's like she's stringing the audience along so much, people are not only like disappointed, but just upset. So that's what's happening on right now. And there's been so many people where it's like, there's a really cool analysis that I watched on YouTube too, of most people generally also know where the story is headed. Like, okay, what do we need to do? Okay, we need to resolve this. We need to do that. We need to have these characters do this. And so there's a big kind of push for two things with Game of Thrones. And for anybody who is well versed in this, please correct me if I'm wrong. But one, everything that needs to happen in Winds of Winter to get towards the end of the series might not even fit within the book of Winds of Winter. Like there are several things that need to happen in the story. Like resolutions to current plot threads. These certain characters need to meet up, and they are worlds away. You know, for example, Daenerys is currently in Marine, and she needs to get out of Marine somehow to go back to King's Landing, or at least nearby there, and that's going to take a long time. But how does she wrap up all the stuff in Marine? How does she get the actual motivation to leave there? It's like, okay, well, we need to have these amount of chapters to conclude this from her perspective. And then also, not only that, we need to wrap up this one. Currently, we're not even at the, so it just needs to, there's a genuine concern that everything that needs to happen in Winds of Winter won't actually fit within the allowed manuscript amount of pages, which is, I think, 2,500 pages, to actually finish Winds of Winter. So a lot of people are like, okay, if we had an ideal way, we would probably have this split like a Feast of Crows and Dance of Dragons, which was initially one book split into two. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think that's what happened. So that's one thing. The other thing is what I mentioned a little bit before, which is called like the Marinese Knot. I believe, and correct me once again if I'm wrong, there was supposed to be there was a really good spot where everybody was doing their own thing, the entire cast of characters spread out through the world. After everything's happened, everyone spread out through the world. So it was a really good spot to have a time skip. It's like, okay, 3 years down the line, let's see what's going on and then find this conclusion. And time skips, if done right, are very good. Because it prevents power scaling. It allows things to kind of cool off a little bit. Allows other things to develop, the world to prosper while things are going on. So then you have more of a world to explore, and you renew that curiosity. So you're not just so tired of following the same thing all at the same time. And it also helps characters stop becoming as reactive to things and more proactive. Because in our lives, right, something happens, oftentimes, but rather than immediately go solve it, we have to wait. So there was a certain point in A Song of Ice and Fire where there was a really good spot for a time skip. Except George R.R. Martin didn't do the time skip. Because I think he talked about it before, of doing one. But he decided against it. He's like, you know what? We're just going to write through the time. We're just going to keep doing that. And the problem, too, is that Daenerys, who is a very big catalyst for the entire story, is trapped in Marine, which is a spot in Ethos? It's not West. It's the Eastern continent, very far away from Westeros, where all of this Game of Thrones stuff is happening. Essos, that's what it is. And so she's done a whole bunch of stuff, and now there's a whole new political structure that she has to navigate in Marine. The problem with not doing the time skip now, though, is that that's gotten so dense and so otherworldly and so, like, complicated that currently Daenerys has to solve that problem of, like, hey, Marine and all this stuff, and she's made quite a name for herself and, like, been cozy, cushy, and all this. The problem is that she has currently no motivation at all. The character Daenerys has no motivation to go back to King's Landing, which is what she needs to do to retake the throne, the Iron Throne, which is actually her main motivation. That's the whole thing. Everyone knows that she needs to go back to King's Landing to get the Iron Throne. And because she is a Targaryen and has a birthright to the throne, and that's where this whole thing's going to happen. But she's trapped there. The character's trapped there. And so George R.R. Martin, according to a lot of people, has written himself into what they call the Marinese knot. Because it is so much to untangle. People are unsure of if you can even untangle it. And the other thing is that people have also attempted to untangle it themselves. Be like, here's how I would solve this problem. So those are the two main things that a lot of people, or three, I guess, if you include the whole thing of he simply doesn't want to write it, that are stopping the Winds of Winter from actually being written. There's not enough space. It is very difficult to write out of the corner that he's wrote himself into. And then also his motivation is lacking because of the commercial failure that was the final seasons of Game of Thrones, the HBO show. Is the Marinese not named after this, or is it an actual phenomenon? I believe it's an actual phenomenon of, like, it's a blank knot, and then they adapted it to be the Marinese, like, marine knot. I could be wrong. I'm unsure about that, but it is so popular it has a name. Yeah, also, I guess with the fourth and final reason, yeah, it's the Gorgodian knot, is it called? Let me check this. Gorgodian knot. It's the Gordian knot. It is an ancient Greek legend associated with Alexander the Great. Yes, where it's like there's a giant ball of like yarn or rope tied to a cart, and it's like Alexander the Great was challenged to untie said knot, and rather than do it immediately, it's like you have to pick at it little by little, and then I think what he just cut it through, yeah, and then he cut it through his sword or whatever. Yeah. So anyways, that's the fourth thing for George R.R. Martin is that, like, financially he has no incentive to write more. He has no incentive. The story's in such a fine and just okay place that people are okay with consuming side stories about the world that he has created in Westeros, Essos, Sothios, and like the Northern Islands or whatever it is. Like, people are so okay with it enough that he can do that. And then he's made a fuck ton of money off of the HBO show, Elden Ring, all of these other ventures that he's done, that there is no pressure, aside from social pressure, to finish the story that he's already written. So that is the explanation of why Winds of Winter isn't being written. And also, with the more disgruntled that he's gotten over the years about the book, it doesn't even seem like he wants to. And at that point, like, that's where I was like, oh, this is actually never going to happen. He doesn't even want to do it. So That was my kind of disappointment where I was like, oh, okay, I got you. And then also he's probably not writing it because he's old. Almost in his 80s, is it? Right, he is. How old is he? George R. Martin age. Sorry, 76. He's 76 years old. He's getting old. We're not getting Dream of Spring. And he is so tight with his... He is so tight with his storytelling that I doubt we'd get a writer to finish his work. And you can't have somebody... You can't have a fan do it either because copyright infringement. So it's just going to be lost. Did I say that right? Like, for those who are reading A Song of Ice and Fire and long-term fans of the series, is that somewhat accurate, at least, of, you know, my assessment of where we're at right now with the story in the series? Yeah, it feels correct. Okay. Looney Rune, thanks for the 4 months. Yeah, I don't think you would get a ghostwriter. It's not like if there's a writer capable of doing it. It's just, I don't think he would want one. Because it's like your baby, right? Like, I would never want... Like, imagine if I was like, okay, I'm going to stop streaming. I don't like it anymore. And then I had somebody else replace me on my channel. Like, they could be PointCrow instead. That's kind of like, I feel like it's a decent metaphor for how that would go. The answer, of course, is ChatGPT. Dear God, no. Dear God, no. Horrifyingly no. So we can't fight you for this title of PointCrow? No, I don't think so. Well, not yet. Not yet. Wait on it.
This will probably be moldy by the time it goes through Lamau, but have you ever read
about 13 minutes.
versus the Evil Librarians by Brandon Sanderson?
No, I've not.
It's definitely a series targeted towards a much younger audience, but I do think it's still a great story.
I've not, but I do know it's a separate, complete series from, like, his Stormlight stuff. I've heard it, though. All right, we do fairy count check. 757. We do ruler check. Ooh, we're almost there. Oh, we are almost there. It's down to the wire. That was a terrible cycle.
This stream has just pretty much turned into a podcast.
Yeah. Yeah. Normally with streams like this, it definitely will. I just like a just chatting stream with like a challenge in the background. We've done most of the actual challenge part of getting the save file up to this. Now we just have to execute. Yeah. So it's really just, hey, I'm going to talk about the things that I want to talk about, and we're going to chill. So I want to talk about Game of Thrones. Hell yeah. I used to, here's the other thing. I used to, when I was younger, I guess the thing that kind of got me more into manga was like
Honestly,
Captain Underpants. You guys remember that?
About getting Winds of Winter at this point. I just want the version of ASOIF where everyone is a lesbian.
Now that's called AO3. Yeah, do you guys remember Captain Underpants? Yeah, that was a fun one. And then Diary of a Wimpy Kid, that was also there. A lot of fun. The cheese touch was a big formative experience in my childhood history. One sec, chat. I gotta get this spawned in. Oh,
Fun
this is
fact,
bad
there
spawn.
is a Twitch user called buttdrugs69. By the way, did you treat yourself to a steak dinner
Yes,
after the Nuzlocke tournament for a job well done?
I did not treat myself to a steak dinner, and yes, I'm very aware of buttdrugs69. That was actually a whole topic of conversation yesterday on stream. Not joking. All right, 7:54. Let's check the ruler, guys. I think that is 2 centimeters. I think we are at 2 centimeters. And we have 7:54. Get those channel point wins in. Oh, 38%. Damn, the minority. Nice. That's huge. Z-Flame 1.1 million. Go to Z-Flame and the others. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, chat, we have about 2 centimeters left of the health bar.
I'm loving the book chat. Have you ever read Blood Tide and Blood Song by Melvin Burgess?
I've not, no. I have not. My adult life reading has not been too prevalent. Oh, we're doing 1 centimeter? All right, we're doing 1 centimeter. How many fairies are 1 centimeter? Less than 700 or 700 or more?
I'm gonna use money to bring your attention to the diarrhea squelcher.
Fuck is that? Is that a user in chat? Where do we start today in centimeters? About 3. It's a guy in chat? Really? I just need to see you in chat, please. That's insane. No, I haven't. Blood Tide, Blood Song. I love the Percy Jackson series. One of the main series that got me into mythology. But mythology is like basically fantasy anyway, so. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to PointCrow's left butt cheek. That is actually a very common sub, believe it or not. But yeah, I read Percy Jackson, The Kane Chronicles, and Heroes of Olympus. Those 3 series. I kind of fell off at the end of Heroes of Olympus because I grew out of it, kind of, and I stopped reading around that time. And then... yeah, I think there's like now a Norse god one, which is pretty cool. So I'd love to see that. It was just mainly like, you know, we all go through phases, times. I just had a phase where I stopped reading. And I recently rediscovered my love for reading, which is just crazy to think about. But I've just been, you know, for the past like couple years of my life, a lot of it has been just stream. My entire, everything was about stream. Like this was my life. It still is. It still is. But now I have enough people that work for me and I trust to do great work for me too, that I have some more free time where I've like now discovered some hobbies that I used to have and new hobbies that I have now in a healthy work-life balance kind of way. He's leaving us for paper? Yes. Yes, I am. Your digital chats mean nothing to the inked media that I consume. That's right. I've replaced you with printers. Oh, that dude, big hits right there. You guys see those hits? That was crazy, actually.
When I was younger, one of my fondest memories was the librarian hiding the newest book in the Percy Jackson series when it came out so I could read it first.
Aww.
I basically lived at the library. Also, favorite character.
I don't know if I had a oh, I did like, was it Nico? The Hades born. I liked him. He was cool. Yeah, I don't think my librarians ever did that. We always had like a good flow of books for the library whenever they came out. Have you read any of the books in the Wheel Time series? I have not. It's daunting because there's like 23 books, right? So it's pretty daunting. I just want to make sure that if I get into it, it's like worth the time that I want to put in, obviously, you know? And I mean this as a One Piece fan, right? Like, I know there's a lot of One Piece chapters, for example. Like, I know there's a lot of One Piece chapters, but I can definitively say that it is worth it to get into One Piece. I just want that, like, vouched for Wheel of Time. Dude, we're doing some good damage these cycles. Where to watch One Piece? You can read One Piece. I recommend reading it over watching it. Shonen Jump app, $4 a month. Super easy. Like, $4 for the entirety of One Piece is nuts. It's disgusting even. It's criminal.
If you could choose a book or book series to become a movie/show, what series would it be and who would you want to direct it/make it come to life that way?
Good question. I don't... know. I'm trying to think here. Oh, I have an answer. I have an actual answer. No, I don't. Okay, I'll tell you what I was thinking of, but I will also tell you why it's not that. I was going to say World War Z. And you might be like, PointCrow, there's already a movie. It's stupid. It's dumb. They just took the title. It's dumb. It's not even close. I'd say World War Z. That's an actual movie based on the events of the book. But here's the thing. It doesn't need to be that. I think it's best consumed. I think the best media for it to be consumed by is a book. It's similarly like Flowers for Algernon. That doesn't need to be video media. The way that the story unfolds is not like, it's not. It's what a weird way to pronounce it. How do you pronounce it?
Word pronunciation. Let's break it down. English pronunciation. Algernon.
Algernon. Of Alger. Algernon. Yeah, flowers for Algernon. Yeah, soft G. Like that medium for a book is just beautiful. You cannot tell it any other way. Similarly, and I'll say this, I realize this as well. BioShock. You cannot tell that story of BioShock. You cannot have that reveal of BioShock without being a video game. If you have it be anything else, it's just not going to hit. It's not good. It's just not. It's going to be totally different. This is something that was revealed to me by Kat, who told me to play BioShock in the first place. She was like, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like it so much. It's because like that is like one of the definitive, this is why video games as an art form, like video games as a medium is good. Similarly, Shadow of the Colossus. So I get back to that where it's like my initial reaction was World War Z because I was so disappointed by the movie adaptation, but I don't think it needs to have one. So to answer your question, I'm unsure because I think a lot of the media that I like is really good for the media it already is. And an adaptation of it would probably not really supplement what I would want it to be. That's also why I'm like iffy about a Zelda movie. But I think that's probably fine. Maybe, oh, if they hear, actually, hot take. This will never happen. This will never happen because the costs and the production and the things that you would need to make it good do not exist in this world. I mean, they do, but nobody's going to put in that money. And it's definitely not going to make that money back whatsoever. Expedition 33. I think that could be a really good movie. So that's, do you see why I'm saying it's never going to happen? But like, go on. So that's I guess hopefully that answers your question. Have you read Lord of the Rings? No, I watched the movies though. They were pretty good. I never seen The Hobbit. Is it worth it? Like, should I watch The Hobbit? I feel like it's divisive. Wintergreen, thanks for the Prime Gaming. It's so good, really. It's no Lord of the Rings. Okay. Good film, not great adaptation. Okay. All right, just getting the lay of the land here. Just kind of figuring it out, seeing about it. Strategies to not die. What strategy? Oh, I guess there's weird. Hey, why does this happen? Pause. It's like, I'm curious. It's like and then out of nowhere, like 4 new chatters. Welcome in, guys. I'm like, what? How, this happens all of the time. I am unclear. This is awesome. Welcome in, guys. What's the strategy? I am beating Tears of the Kingdom with a single stick. We wait for Queen Gibdo to fly down, hit it with a stick. It does 1 damage. In my opinion, Hobbit is better than Lord of the Rings. That's a crazy take. Strategies to not die. Yes, but we also have 748 fairies, so not exactly. Will 1 blood help? I don't understand what you mean by 1 blood. Yeah, that's cool. Welcome in, guys. First time chatters. Hello, hello, hello. One of those chatters is not welcome. Sorry, I mean 1 heart. Will 1 heart help? Will 1 heart help? Sorry, I'm also missing the question there. Like adding one more heart? Currently, it doesn't really matter because we functionally will not ever die. We just need to complete the challenge through
you should prime sub
perseverance.
To PointCrow.
Press the subscribe button. Go to the subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. Elevate your subscription tab, and then you scroll down to the subscribe for free. All right, maybe I'll check it out. Yeah, no. All right, let me do the actual Prime plug though. Guys, if you are watching the stream and you want to see me beat Quinn Gibdo, and you don't want to miss it because I run ads on my stream, then do me a favor. Press the subscribe button. You have the time right now. You quite literally have the time. Press the subscribe button. Go to the tab that says Elevate Your Subscription. And then there should be a little check mark. If you scroll down a little bit, it should say something along the lines of subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. Subscribing to a Twitch stream, in case you're new to Twitch, allows you to watch with ad-free viewing. And then you also get like little emotes that you can use anywhere. So if you look at chat right now, you can see like all of these little emotes that people are using. So you can use them anywhere on Twitch by typing in the Twitch, like what they say. And then also you get a little badge by your name saying in chat how long you've been subscribed for. So if you look at anybody's like feather, the colored feather, you can see like generally like how long they've been in the community for, how long they've been subscribed. It's kind of cool. It's a little streak kind of thing. So there's that. If you if you have Twitch Prime and you haven't, if you have Twitch Prime, just check to see if you have it because you have to manually renew it every month. They don't automatically renew it for you. And then here's the other thing: if you don't have the option for the Twitch Prime there and you're looking for it, all you need to do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and then that should work. That's when it'll appear. And if you don't have Amazon Prime and you still want a Prime for free, if you are a college student, you can sign up for like Prime Student for like I think it's 6 months now for free, and you get a Twitch Prime with that. So just your reminder, and just as a heads up, to use your Twitch Prime if you have it. Speaking of which, Ultimate Pickle Juice, thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime on me. I appreciate that a lot. That's super cool. I just freeload off my family's Prime. I do too. I do too. I use not my own. I don't pay for Twitch Prime. I use my parents'. We use my Prime for everyone one at a time. It used to be for Cosmic. That's cool. I do that kind of similarly too. There's like a couple streamers that like I'm like, hey, I like watching your stuff. I'm gonna just drop a Prime when I can. But largely I have some Primes where it's like I like to keep up this streak for some of these chats, and then I have some other Primes. Or then I have some other, I have Twitch Turbo, so then for new streams that I'm watching, I don't have to see ads. And that's also largely for stream. So if I show you guys a stream on my stream, it's so that there's no ads when we pop in. I just went back to work after surgery and canceled all my subs, but uncanceled this one after watching the first day of the stick. Thanks, Lydia. I'm glad that watching the first day of the stick inspired you to not cancel your sub because of that. I mean, low health attack bonus that stacks with the armor. Oh, it doesn't. There's no low health attack bonus. It's just always attack up. It's permanently attack up. for Gene in chat. So there's no like low health. It's just always 50% more damage. Oh, Fairy, thanks for the 40 months. How long have you been running around? So we've been at this boss for, oh dear God, 19 and a half hours. Yeah, crazy, right?
Emo, the Hobbit movies would have been a lot better if it weren't for studio interference and production delays. It was originally a duology directed by Guillermo del Toro, but the studio wanted a trilogy because Dollar and Toro left because of the delays.
Name a thing. Money and ruining art. But also money and enabling art. Oh, God. There's a balance. Ooh, maybe not even a hot take, but I'll be the first person in the entire world to say it publicly. I'm excited for the new Avatar movie. It's what was it? Avatar Fire 1. The Way of Fire. Fire and Ash, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm not being sarcastic. Yeah, blue people Avatar. I'm pretty excited for it, actually. I think it's not the most life-changing, holy shit, I can't believe that I've ever seen in my life. But I like the CGI. I think it's done extremely well. The plot's extremely basic too, but I think I know where they're going with the story, and I do like the idea of it. Like a lot. I think it's pretty neat. And I like how they're giving it room to breathe. I think it's a very safe story. I think it's very it's not breaking any boundaries. It's not doing anything else with the story, narratively speaking. I think it's just doing it okay. I think it's doing it pretty well, and I think the spectacle is beautiful and worth it alone to go watch. There are some obvious things where it's like, oh god, unobtainium, the thing, or blah blah blah, or like, hey, in the Way of Water, there's this new thing where it's like immortal elixir, and that's why they're doing it. And then, and also, by the way, it's selling for like only 80 million. I say only 80 million. It was like fucking crazy. Like I was like, that's actually like way too low, especially if we're talking about like sci-fi here. And also like and inflation over the years, like that truly 80 million is not that much compared to, regardless. And it's like it's not I guess it's like to live longer. It's not we don't even know how much you can live longer. It's not immortal, so it's anyways. So there's like some parts of the story, but where we're going with it, it seems like Avatar 1 is literally truly the prequel to the story, right? Like we're going to be on Pandora for a whole bunch of time. The kids of Jake and what's her face, Natiri, are going to be the main characters, and they're going to have kids, and so it's a generational story. It's not just like these are always the main characters. So I do like that a lot. I love the actual boundary breaking, and ground breaking is probably the better word here. CGI, phenomenal. I think that's just fantastic. I love it so much. I think it's beautiful. And the theory, the prevalent theory, you can see where the entire series is going is that Awa, right, their god and all this stuff, truly is a hive mind. Like the entire world of Pandora, this theory, is alive. Like, it's a living planet. And that's what makes it so insane. You know, similar to, you know, why, what's her face, one of the Na'vi people, whatever, Grace, her, fuck, you know, Sigourney Weaver's daughter is like Awa, right? Like, it's her personality. That's why she can do all these things, because she wanted to see how it's like, you know, it's like kind of thing. Like, Reborn Again is kind of like the weird way I would put it. Like Savior is kind of weird too, but it's more like hey, guess what? It's Awa's avatar. Okay, this is where we get in. Yeah. So that's like, you know, safe story and like pretty easy theory to come across, and I like it. Like, you can kind of see where the story's going with it. So we have Fire and Ash for Avatar 3. Avatar 4, I believe, is taking place on Earth, largely. And then 5 and 6, they're basically being like, okay, is 3 and like, the way they did it is they did Avatar 1, was it good? And then they're like, okay, we're going to develop Avatar 2. It took a lot longer because they wanted to do mocap in the water. They developed that entire technology for it. And then after they stopped shooting Avatar 2, they shot 3 and 4 back to back. And then they have the contract with the studios essentially saying, hey, if 3 and 4 also do well, then we're going to greenlit 5 and 6. It ends at 6. So yeah, that's how the shooting schedule's going for Avatar. They said there is a planned end for 4 if they don't get greenlit for 5 and 6, but the true ending would be 5 and 6. So that's what it would be. And I'm kind of down with it. It's not slop, which I'm good with. It's just like, the reason why I think it's not such a huge culturally relevant piece of media is because the story of it doesn't really, you know, groundbreak. I think it's cinematically huge for the culture because of, you know, the things they've done for movies. But I think it's one of those things where it's like such a safe bet, where if you're going to be like, I want to put on a movie that I'm probably going to like, it's a feels good kind of thing, mostly, and I want to have a good time at the theater, watch out for it. You know, it's such a safe bet that it's good. I don't know. What do you guys think about the Avatar movies? I'm excited to see 3. The trailer looked pretty decent too. Never seen him? Okay. Interesting. I watch them on the background all the time. Visually appealing. I think it's okay, but not really interested. Dude, I mean, it is literally the highest grossing movies series, basically, of all time. Both broke over $1 billion internationally. Disgusting. 2 billion, was it? How much money Avatar movies? Wow. Okay. Avatar, the first one made $2.9 billion, and then Avatar: The Way of Water, the second one, made $2.3 billion. Sorry, it's over $2 billion. Guys, I'm pretty sure that 5 and 6 are getting greenlit. Yeah, so like a decent amount though, you know, like you know, I think the studios liked the outcome of this. It's also James Cameron, so really good bet on director. Yeah, so it seems like what I'm reading from chat here too, it's like a lot of you guys also agree with me where it's like visually stunning, beautiful, but nothing special when it comes to the plot. I think the something special when it comes to the plot will be that idea of the living planet. I think that would be I think doing something with that, and then like the second act of the entire, or the second half of it would be pretty good. I think it's like kind of one of those things that's kind of a slow burn. You have to kind of get invested into it, especially when it's a generational movie where every single movie has a relatively larger time gap between them. Because obviously between 1 and 2, there was a huge one. They had several kids, right? Like, so they're going to do the same thing for Avatar 3. There's yet another time gap. Not a huge one as much as 1 and 2, but there is one. I believe there's going to be one between 3 and 4, and then a giant one between 4 and 5. And then 6 wraps it up. But yeah, so I think they have a chance to make it interesting. I just think it's like a pretty slow burn. It's Juan Jose. Thanks for the 1 year. I believe in my streamer. Thank you. I believe in my chatter to believe in me. Guy McGee, thanks for the prime. All right. We're about 1.8 right now. I do have something at 7:30 today, so I do have at maximum 2 more hours of stream. Just as a heads up. So you hate us? That's true. Yeah, you got that right. Unless we get like really lucky like we just did right there. Yeah, unless we're getting like extremely lucky like this. Come on. Spawn in. A little bit farther than I want it to be. I'll take it. Would you consider doing this without fairies? No, I don't hate myself. Yeah, I think we're good actually. Yeah. How many chatters are we at to get banned? Ugh, God, I want to say we'd have to do the math. We'd have to do the math, but it's like 600 at least.
Maybe you'll have a dream about seeing Avatar, fire and ash, and then say, wow, there was no fire or ash in this movie.
What does this mean? What does this mean?
If you're on the fence with Hobbit, watch Lindsay Ellis' video on the films. They are not just bad, they genuinely ruined NZ labor laws.
Oh, really? Damn. Fuck. All right, Queen Gibdo. It's so close. It's so far down. Every Avatar movie, ironically, has fire and ash in it. Yeah. Avatar, fire and ash, but it's like actually fire and ash, but like it's all the time. There's just a lot of fire, and we're still there. Also, I can't wait for Avatar, air and more air and Nomad air. We do have the earth, and then we do have water, and now we have fire, and we just need wind. Air was not the first movie. Earth was the first movie. Bliss Pie, thanks for the 4 months. We're all getting banned tonight. It's possible. They ride flying dragons, though. I'd argue one was there. Oh, wait, no, because the fourth one, they... I'm so stupid. The fourth one, they literally go to Earth. Stupid. Stupid. They do? Yeah, yeah, that's been confirmed. That they want to, at least. One thing about the first movie is that Disney added on a scene on their platform to better connect it to the sequel. You mean like the first Avatar movie to Way of Water? Is that what it is? Did you not beat Tears of the Kingdom with a stick already? No, I beat Breath of the Wild. Different game. Plays completely different. Different strategies, too. What scene, I wonder? Yeah. At the end, they've added a scene of them talking to the CEO guy. Oh, okay. Hey, Barnett, thanks for the gifted sub. To Sabina. Thank you so much. I'm sure they enjoy it. Yeah, there he goes. There's the oh my god. 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 Did you see how much damage we just did there? Oh my god. Oh, this is huge. And then wait, this might be the most damage that I've ever done. Okay, okay, you're gonna spawn like right over here. Because we have another. Okay, we got a couple more hits there. Wait, oh my god, that was crazy. Oh my god, that was crazy. Got another 2 hits there. Oh my god, you're gonna despawn down there? Oh, oh.
Did you see how my damage we just did there? He says, doing like 12 damage.
Dude, 12 damage is insane. That was crazy. That was actually huge.
Hey, Crow, I watched the first Avatar years ago. Is it worth a rewatch?
Yeah, it holds up. It's pretty good. I think they did a remaster too recently. Like 12 damage right now is like 30 minutes. That was so insane. I can't believe we just did that much damage. I can't believe we just got that lucky. That was so, oh my god. That was like a full %. Insane. Genuinely, that was like 30 minutes. I just saved. PointCrow, I just finished Outer Wilds yesterday. May I kindly request to leave the stream to go watch your playthrough on the PointCrow playthroughs? You have my permission. If it was 12, I literally said random number. Yeah, no, I think it was more than 12, actually. I genuinely think it was probably like around 20. Just really good. We can request to leave? Yeah, if you have a note. Otherwise, like, you can't. Skyled, thanks for the 11 months. Outer Wilds was so good, man. I know, right? I know, right? Literally amazing. Also, I don't know if I said it earlier, but a Blue Bonnet. Thank you so much for the 63 months. Thank you, Blue Bonnet. What amount of fairies do you think you'll have at the end of the fight? Four. 400, 500 maybe. Some low amount. Some low amount, but like we've already reduped fairies. So we've already made it through over 1,000 fairies for this. Which is really, really good. Nice, that was good. Capalv, thanks for the tier 1 and then the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god. Can we get all the PointCrow gifts in chat? Thank you so much for these 5 gifted subs. And that tier 1 is subbed first sub in the channel, and then 5. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're crazy. Thank you so much. That's 5 more people with ad-free viewing. And those emotes. How's the prediction looking? We have 731 fairies, and the ruler is at 1.6-ish. It's not looking good. That's close. I'm watching for years on YouTube. I just haven't ever caught a live. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you've been enjoying. That's so cool. You're watching a potential video right now. This is like day 4 of fighting Queen Gibdo just alone with a stick. One stick in a dream. We're just doing this and we're just chatting, having a good time while we're vibing here. Oh, there we go. So you might not see Queen Gibdo's health bar move, but trust me, no, it is though, very slowly.
Can you
like that did 1 damage.
I called him a poop face.
I will, yeah. Don't worry, I will. She's bleeding. She's bleeding. It's very slow, but we are doing this. To be fair, also, beating Queen Gibdo should be the lowest point of the run. Everything else should be easier and faster. I genuinely think, and I mean this. I mean this. I think that we could probably beat the rest of the game in 1 stream. Maybe 2. I don't know how long Demon Dragon will take, but yeah.
It's / she can die.
That's true. If it can bleed, it can die. The only concern I have about Demon Dragon is the amount of time it takes per cycle. Everything else, like, you just literally sit there and swing at it, right? Like, there's not much else. Small Ant will beat Run and Bun before you beat Ganon. Dude, he's kind of crazy with it. He's doing Run and Bun with 1 attempt. I asked him about Run and Bun a little bit earlier. And it seems like a lot of fun. He was like, he mentioned, he's like, don't do it in 1 attempt,
Queen
man.
Gibdo take much longer than other bosses? Is it because she can fly?
Yes. So the time it takes between being able to do damage and not is a lot. I'm not doing any damage right now. We're just like walking around until she flies back down. The other thing is that she has a carapace that, you know, you're supposed to do elemental attacks towards Queen Gibdo, but we don't have that. But if you attack her with a tree branch, it'll do 1 damage. Any weapon, it'll do 1 damage. Greatly reduced damage against her. So that's what we're doing. So Cat Palv, thanks for the 5 gifted again. You're crazy for that. That's 10 total. You're insane. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very, very, a lot. Seriously. Stuff like that goes towards my editors, you know, and all my employees to help create good content for you guys. Also, it helps fund my magic addiction. So thank you so much. You're enabling me. I mean, genuinely though, like subs and ad revenue and all this stuff, like genuinely helps me create the like stuff like the Nuzlocke Invitational. There's no way I'd be able to lose so much money on that and be totally okay knowing that I've made a cool thing, if not for people like you. So I was asking Smalley about Run and Bun, and he was like, yeah, don't do it in one try. Because he's on attempt 1 still. He's like, I got to play it super safe, super, like, not risky, all this stuff. He's like, honestly, like, just go for it. And I was like, yeah, I wouldn't do it in 1 try. Like, I'll leave that up to you. Like, he's the insane gamer. I just have too much endurance. Like, I'll leave that, like, oh, I beat Run and Bun in my first attempt, one of the hardest things. He's got that. That's for him. I'm insane in a different way. yeah, exactly, Fatty. Yeah. Like, likelihood is, like, I'd probably end up beating, to quote, Nuzlockers, I'd probably end up beating Run and Bun in the, quote, most fraudulent way. Running, like, super unsafe lines that have no business of actually, like, basically, like, there's no way that you should have beaten Run and Bun this way, but you did anyways, and that's pretty much what I guess I'm going for. So I'd probably run some really risky strategies that are like, why would you ever do this? And it's like, well, hell, you know, I'm not going for, like, beating it in 1 attempt. I'm just going for beating it at some point. So that's what I was thinking. Is like, if I take away a lot of the planning. Actually, let me ask you this. Let's talk about Run and Bun. No, let's do this. No, we'll talk about it. I want to read this TTS message in a second. But I do want to talk about Run and Bun with you guys, because this is something I'm interested in. I have definitively told myself I want to do Run and Bun. I think it is the. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm doing an event with P-Chow for the Nuzlocke Invitational, and I want to have more knowledge about, like, what it means to be good at Nuzlocks, or more about competitive Pokemon. Like, I want to know more. It seems interesting. It's like a knowledge gap that I have that I want to explore. Okay, we're doing so much damage this cycle. Sorry, 1 sec. What's a Nuzlocke? It's a Pokemon challenge where you beat the game with Pokemon, but every time they faint, they just die permanently. I guess you might have missed the Nuzlocke Invitational. Oh my God, been watching for years. You missed one of the most insane events I've ever put on. Do it for sure. Like go check out the Nuzlocke Invitational. Nuzlocke.in. You will find a litany of content. I got you. So yeah. Here, let me read this TTS here, and then I'll get into Run and Bun. What is Run and Bun? What is a Nuzlocke? I got you. I see a lot of you guys asking questions. We'll get into this.
Serious question here. What made you choose the name PointCrow? You probably answered this, but I don't remember that stuff.
Super simple answer. I think crows are cool, smart. I aspire to be like that one day. I think they're neat. So I was like crow, and then the point part came from like a username I saw on the interwebs where I was like, wait, what if I take this and combine it? And it was like a hodgepodge kind of situation. And when I started, I wanted to have a name that was easily rememberable. It was a very memorable name. So if you're like PointCrow, oh shit, I know who that is. Not like guy underscore lemon 333 XX, where it's like, how the fuck do you do this? Like, very easy, you know. Boostly, for example, super easy. Valky Ray. These are all very iconic names. So, not like Rachel with an A, right? No, that's actually pretty iconic. I like that name a lot. The Lemur, thanks for the 23 months. Thank you. Taito Nade, thanks for the 46 months. Yeah, like butt drugs, 69. So real, so real. Okay, so Run and Bun. PointCrow, I see you asking. What is Run and Bun? What are we talking about? So let's start from the very, very basic. Nuzlocks. So I just did the Nuzlocke Invitational last month, or this month, actually 2 weeks ago. One of the biggest events that I've ever put on. It is the biggest event I've ever put on. Sorry. By about triple my peak viewership. It's insane. Like, ridiculous. I co-hosted it with P-Chow, who is one of the best Nuzlockers in the entire world. A Nuzlocke is a Pokemon challenge where you beat the game, but every time a Pokemon faints, it's gone forever. So it's permadeath, permanent death. Additionally, you can't use items during battle at all. So you can't heal yourself during battle. You can't use X items, status heals, whatever. And every Pokemon that you collect... Sorry, that's not for regular. That's for hardcore. All you need to know about Nuzlocks is that if a Pokemon dies, it's gone forever. And you can only catch one Pokemon per route of the game, per area. That's it. So the first encounter that you have on Route 1 is that Pokemon you can get. And you have to catch it then and there, or you can't get it at all. That is a Nuzlocke. It also has to be nicknamed, but, you know, whatever. So that is a Nuzlocke. A hardcore Nuzlocke is taking that to the extremes, where you can't over-level your Pokemon. So the highest level of the next gym leader that you have to face, that is the highest level your Pokemon can be. So you cannot over-level the next boss of the game. You have to be at that level. Additionally, you cannot use items during battle. Heals, status heals, Pokeballs, X items. Can't use those at all. And that's pretty much a hardcore Nuzlocke. There's not really much more. It just makes it a lot more difficult. And so, people have, with any challenge in the internet, have sought greater heights to show off their Pokemon prowess and experience. And so, custom games were released. Things like Radical Red and Vintage White were created in order for... which were more difficult versions of Pokemon games. And then people would hardcore Nuzlocke those games. So the difficulty has now spiked a lot. And then the hardest game that is ever released for Pokemon was announced. And it's called, and this is where the name, Run and Bun. So Pokemon Run and Bun is a game based off of Emerald. And it is one of the most difficult Pokemon games ever. And people like to Nuzlocke it. Hardcore Nuzlocke it in particular. There have only been 68 people in the entire world that have been able to complete the game. That's it. 68 people. It's extremely difficult. These are like fully competitive Pokemon, competitive teams, mythicals, legendaries, and you do not get access to the same resources that your opponents do. It is 400 grueling fights. And if you lose any single one of them, you have to reset the entire thing. Eric, stop this challenge and be 69 right now. I can't. That means I'd have to fly past everyone who's actually beating it right now, including Small Ant. There's no shot. There's a chance that Small Ant actually will be 69. So yeah, that is what Run and Bun is. And so what I was thinking is I've completed Ironmon, and I thought that was really fun. I had a great time. But a lot of Ironmon is luck. So part of me wants to be like, I want to do something that's a little bit more skill-based. I happen to love puzzle games, and I like math. And hardcore Nuzlocking, especially in the Run and Bun capacity, is a lot of math. Because you are stuck in a spreadsheet and calculator for a decent amount of time, simulating battles over and over and over again. So I was like, I was kind of hankering for a long-term, repeatable Pokemon challenge. I don't think I would do something like the Ironmonathon again, because I don't like to repeat things. You know, doing Ironmon once a day, every day until I finish it. So much fun, hilarious. It's great. Run and Bun does not require something like that. What I was thinking of doing though is maybe doing it once or twice a week, where it's like it's Poke Monday. We just do Run and Bun on Mondays, and chill, have fun, vibe, all that. And then I'd multi-stream it too, and then we would make similar to what Peach Daily does, and also I think Flygon highlights did, and also Small Ant VODs do now, where it's you summarize that one stream per week into a video, so then anybody who wants to catch up on the Nuzlocke itself can just watch like a quick video for it. So that's what I was thinking of doing. Yeah, like a run and bun recap kind of thing. So like, I mean, let me show you. Peachal Daily. I don't like to repeat things. Does countless replays of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I do them differently. If I beat Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom without stamina, I'm not doing that again. That's the important thing. So yeah, you can see this with like Peachal Daily, right? So you can see he's doing like the Drayano Gauntlet, which is a separate thing. Don't worry about it. It's not relevant here. But he's doing a similar challenge that takes a lot of attempts, a lot of tries, calculations, all this. Right? So you can see here that they're about like 30-minute long videos going over what the important progression that happened during it. Not anything more. So he'll spend like 6 hours on the stream. They'll edit it down to like 30 minutes so you can kind of just see what it is. And that's what Peachal Daily is. I believe Small Ant does something similar. It does it on Small Ant VODs. Let me double check this. I think it's on Small Ant VODs, right? Yeah, this Pokemon game is consistently unfair right here. Is one of those. I can finally use the best Pokemon in the game, which is like Urshifu. Yeah, so he's actually treating his VOD channel as like a Crow Point or like stuff like that. But it's like similar to this, right? Where it's like a really quick 30-minute update on things that happened in Run and Bun. So that's what I was thinking. Do they have a playlist for the challenge? I'm pretty sure they do. There's no way he doesn't. Yeah, Run and Bun right here. So that's what I was like. That's actually a really good idea. I believe Flygon also had one too, and all that. So I was thinking that maybe I do something like that for Run and Bun. Here's the problem. Actually, before that, does this something? I'm probably going to do it regardless. It literally doesn't, you know. Yeah. I see what you're saying, Optic. It's like you realize Yawn plans hours for one fight in Run and Bun. It would need to play more than a day to actually progress that hard in the game. Okay, so this is we're gonna get there, Optic, but you're correct. So here's the thing. I'm probably gonna do it regardless of what you guys say, but like, does Run and Bun sound like something that would be interesting to watch for you guys? And you can be honest. If you're like, no, then hey, that's fair. Okay, you know, you're watching. I got a Zelda audience largely here, and if you only want Zelda, then yeah, okay, cool. If you're not into it, you're not into it. I see some maybes. Totally fair. Obviously, like, you got to give it a chance first, and then be like, okay, maybe I like this. You know? Yeah. Okay. Some people would watch the edited together summary, but not the actual streams. Yeah. Okay. I get that. Okay, so here's the thing. It seems like there's some general interest in doing this, okay? Which is awesome. Also insane. Oh my god, look at this value we're getting off that cycle. It's crazy. So it seems like there's some general interest here. Here's the problem. Late game. Mid to late game. Actually, a lot more mid game, and then also super late game. But there's like some, you know, bumps and stuff. It's a lot of calculator, and a lot of spreadsheeting, and a lot of lines of okay, I switch in this Pokemon. A lot of I put this. What if I put this item on this Pokemon? What if I have these Pokemon in my team? It's a lot of that. It's a lot of that. Which, to be honest, and to be frank with you, is kind of boring compared to the more high-octane gameplay that I'm used to. And also, I kind of play loose, pretty loosey-goosey and fast. It's for you guys, it doesn't sound... For what you guys are used to, it's not there. I don't... I've been trying to think about this for weeks now. I truly... This is obviously my problem because I'm the content creator. I don't know how to make it fun. I don't... So there's some things where it's like, should I just plan them off stream and show you what I've cooked? Should I... but then you're missing a core part of the entire run and bun experience. Should I just go by vibes, no calc? But then we're just doing like... Then I'm going to just be in the challenge forever and there's no end. Like I could just brute force it and go with vibes. But then eventually, like, I'm going to get to the end game and I'm going to do calcs. And it's the other thing. It's like I know some of you guys, like, for, I think, Milotic said, we watch Ice Melt, we'd watch anything. This is different. Ice Melt, I'm talking, and this too, I'm talking constantly about what I'm doing. Like, I'm really just, like, letting you guys know, here's all of the things that's happening. Run and bun, I won't be able to. I have to be thinking all the time about it. Right, calc stands for calculator, by the way. I'd have to be thinking about it. It's just so much. It's like I'm solving a puzzle. I can't constantly be going outside of the puzzle. So I don't know how to make that part more entertaining. And here's the other thing. If I wanted to do it once or twice a week, then doing it off stream would actually make it so much more. I wouldn't have enough time for anything else. Like, I just want this, I want this to be kind of like a background, like, kind of thing that we do once a week, and it's chill and it's fun and there's not too much pressure with it. But the problem with that, obviously, is that there is some pressure with it, and I don't want it to take over everything else. Like, I want it to be an additional thing that we do, not something that is the thing that I do. Have chat cook your lines. That's the problem too. Is like, yes, I could do that, but that's also then I'm not playing it. Then you guys are playing it. Like, then you guys are doing run and bun for me. And that's actually fraudulent, right? Like, I'm not, like, here, let me also rephrase that. I'm not without, like, I would love to take some advice for lines from chat. It's more like, here's my box, you guys cook the next fights. That's not how the, you know, that's not, you know, it wouldn't be fun. Then I'm just playing for you guys. And being informed to let you know that purple decks are in fact real and should be respected. The fuck is a purple deck? Are you talking about blue-black? No. What the fuck is a purple deck in Magic? Oh. Is that where every card in the deck has the color purple in it? Or are you talking about, is it blue-red? Chat, you guys don't even know what a purple deck is. I main my purple deck. Point and laugh at the non-knower. What the fuck? I'm so confused. There's a time... Wait, there's a time... oh, hello, you're back down. There's a point in time with Ironmon where you're brainlessly restarting runs for long periods of time just chilling, and that was entertaining. Like, you totally carry those vibes into Run and Bun. Yeah, the problem with that is that, like... Ironmon's pretty brain off. Run and Bun is... You have to have your brain on, and if you don't, you will lose the run. So I just don't know how to make the calculating part fun. One of the ideas that I had, one of the ideas was developing a visually easier calculator to show you guys what line I'm trying to do with the fight. Like how, like maybe like a instead of more like spreadsheet, it's more like flow charty. So there's like that. So something like that maybe. Like I'm unsure. Like Run and Bun, but chat can donate an amount of money and switch it out with any value in the game. Yeah, that's also the thing where it's like, that was also suggested a little bit like internally, where it's like, okay, what if we did Run and Bun, but it's actually like different. Like there's like, it's randomized or like blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't think I want to do that. In a weird way of like yoinking and twisting that I normally do, I don't want to. Because I want it, if I were to do Run and Bun, I would want to win it regularly. Like I want to be one of the few people that have actually beaten this challenge. And here's the other thing, right? Like it feels weird to start a new like giant Pokemon challenge when something like Ironmon isn't even out on my main channel. But also I can't let that stop me from making more content just because I haven't finished like a video of one thing, right? But yeah, I can't be the 69th winner, you know. Yeah, I can't let that stop me. So I don't know. I fully suggest if you have it. What do you... That's the other thing too, is like, I don't know how I would make my runs different than everybody else's for Run and Bun. Like, what would make my video different from Peach Owl's? Other than a different story? How would it be different from Small? Oh, Small actually has a good one because it's like he's doing it in one attempt. So like that's different. That's actually a pretty good story. But like, I don't know how would it be different from Moxie's or Drew's. Does it have to be different? I guess for Run and Bun it doesn't. It might not have to. I'll beat it in 0 attempts by never completing it. I don't know. Maybe... What if I did something... I don't know. What if I did something where it's like... Maybe I just try it up to like the 2nd or 3rd gym. And if I like it, then I like it. And if I don't, then we just like leave it lie. And also, like, to, like, go with, like, what Small and Peach Owl told me, too. It's truly don't try to do it in one attempt. Like, don't do that. Because I don't think it would be fun for me to do. And also, I think I would have fun with failing in some cases. Yeah, it's not like a full commit. I'm going to do this 100% and you're going to watch it. Set progression goal. Okay, but my question is like, how do I make the calc stuff more fun? What would like... Like, what would make that... Because here's the thing. Whenever you watch into a... Okay. Whenever you walk into a run and bun stream and they're doing calcs, there's a couple questions that you always ask. 1, which fight are you on? 2, what Pokemon do you have? 3, what's the current line that you're working on? What's the idea? Number 4, what is run and bun? So I need to convey all of this information almost immediately, because if the way to not get into something is to not know about it, right? If you don't know something, you are less likely to give it a shot. Do you want to not do calcs, or do you want to do them but make sure they're more appealing to watch? Either. That's where I'm at, where it's like I'll either do the calcs on stream if I can make them fun to watch, or I'll maybe do something else to or maybe I don't, you know? Sorry, that was a joke. No, I'll just have like repeatable things that I'll play. Be like, hey, I'm glad you asked that question. That always goes really well. Maybe ask Wolfie for suggestions. I think it's a different skill of Nuzlocke and VGC. There's some overlap there, but I see what you're saying with like explaining it. It's not the problem with explaining what's going on that you've something. That's the thing where it's like that would be offline stuff where it's like that skill is for I've done something and I need to explain you what I did versus trying to come up with it. So it's like a presentation like of here's what I did versus I need to figure out what to do. Although he is the goat of those explanations. He's really good. So it's like figuring it out together. How do I get somebody who doesn't know much about run and bun into the current conversation? Or not even that, knowing enough about what's happening to be involved, enjoy it. The main question is, do you even want to do it? Yeah, no, yes, yeah, I do want to do it. That's the thing. It's, yes, I want to do it. I just need to figure out how. Is Spant doing that? Ask him about it? No. No, Spant's doing it very, very typically. Where you go live, you do the calcs, you do the battle. Very typically. Which is great. It works for him. That doesn't work for me, though. I would get frustrated pretty easily trying to explain what's happening. Just, yeah, I'll just never admit it's run and bun. It's just, hey, guys, this is base game Emerald. Don't worry about it. Do you have any web designers, graphic designers that you can lean on? I can, yes. But I'm unsure what I would want from it, though. Like, I think I can show visually what fight I'm on, like, and what we're doing. I think I have an idea for that. And I have an idea, you know, similar to Ironmon to explain what we're doing, like what this is. But I don't know how to get people into, hey, here's my box of Pokemon that I'm working with currently. Here's the fight that I'm trying to do. And then also, here's what I'm trying to plan out. I think that's pretty alien to a lot of people, and I'm not sure how to get that across. You know? Rip TTS people on pause. Chat, I am talking about something right now. I appreciate it. Thank you. It is paused for a reason. I'm trying to speak. I'm yapping about something. I appreciate the TTSs, but if you see pause, it means that this will be unpaused when I'm done with current thought. This is available so you know that I will not be unpausing it until I want to, not to tell me to unpause it. Okay. Yeah. Good idea to do once a week so that people who want to watch can watch it, but we have other content to watch on the other days. Yeah, no, I think I will be doing that. Coronon Jacob, I still love your name so much. Like, the idea is to do it once or twice a week, not like a whole bunch of times. And do it when I enjoy it. But it's more like a new person comes in. At least for Ironmon, it was like, obviously there's a lot of people really confused about what Ironmon was, but the only reason why Ironmon is actually genuinely really good for a viewer to pop in is that you have all of the information that you would want at your fingertips. There was the little explanation text that I had at the bottom, and then you have the tracker, the Ironmon tracker, so you know how many heals somebody has, the stats of the Pokemon, the moves, what kind of moves, where you're at right now in the game with the badges. Like, you have all of that at your fingertips. But I don't know how to do that with Ironmon, or how to do that with Run and Bun. Is there no tracker with the Run and Bun? There's no tracker with Run and Bun. Similar to Ironmon because there is so much information. Programming one wouldn't be hard though. Just more Tears of the Kingdom, please. That's not what we're saying at all. Also, you are getting it right now, but also I will be streaming more Pokemon. I appreciate that you like Tears of the Kingdom. This is not relevant to the conversation. Maybe it's a tracker. Maybe it's a tracker. The problem, I guess, is like, what do we want to see in the tracker? There's obviously the damage calculator. That's really important. But I guess it's like, things on screen that I would need to know are... Maybe the idea is just like, I just have to make it more visual. Like, truly work on that UI. In the sense of charts. Kind of like, here's what we're facing off against. Here's my current idea. Something that explains the basics. Yeah. An Ironmon, sorry, not Ironmon, and a Run website would be kind of funny. But you think an Excel sheet would work perfectly? No. No. I like the idea, and I think you're correct. But you have to think so much more basic. You can give the amount, like, because the way to do it would be to give everybody access to documents, show them the damage calculator, resources, etc. People aren't going to do that. It's more like similar to Ironmon. You have to see it on screen at the moment because it takes a lot of effort, right? It's like a lot of time, a lot of investment on the viewer's part to try to get up to date of what you're doing. That's why, personally, I don't watch too many Run and Bun streams. Like, I'll see a calculator, I'll put it on the background, and then tab in when they're doing a fight, just to see what they cooked. So maybe I do something where it's like I cook off stream, and then we're back to the same thing where it's like I want to do run and bun, but I still don't know how to do it in such an entertaining way where people wouldn't get bored of it. A whiteboard would be hilarious. I would break my brain. Why not cook on Doppered? I could, but that's the other problem, is that I would love to cook off stream, but then that time is being taken away from like the actual on-stream stuff that we're doing. The teams are facing the damage they can do. And then we're gonna get to this. I think. Actually, I'll just show you this.
Yeah, we're gonna do a Nuzlocke. It's an.
Oh, are these not showing the damage calcs?
The next fight is. Yeah, we're gonna do a.
Let me see if I can go back. Let me go back to like a small ant thing to show you kind of what's going on here. Because he's doing run and bun currently. Yeah. This is the typical run and bun screen. Like this is so when I'm saying it's spreadsheet, like this is 90% of what you would be watching with run and bun. This is the damage calc. And it once again, it gives you all of the information that you want. There are 16 Pokemon deaths so far. He is on attempt 1. He is 7 badges in. He's facing off against this double battle trainer, Sis and Bro, Lila, and Roy. And these are the Pokemon with their levels, their items, all of the things they know, as well as their abilities, like all of their moves. And then you have your current box of Pokemon right here. Each color is representative of the damage that the current Pokemon will do. You can see that he's, he has his current line that he's thinking of what he's doing, like Togedemaru switch to Golisopod, Hydreigon, Draco, Dragonite kills, all this thing, right? Like his notes. You can see that he's currently calcing his Urshifu against his Blastoise, against the Blastoise here. So once the Urshifu is on Blastoise, you can see that it does pretty good damage with close combat here, etc. These are all of the, if Blastoise goes first, here's all of the things that the percentage damage that it'll do versus Urshifu's damage that it'll do, all of the stats of the Urshifu, the actual items it's holding, ability, all of this, including IVs, whatever. So you have all of the information on screen. And in kind of a beautiful way. The problem is like, how do you make that even more easily accessible? Like you see this and your brain goes off because you also don't know, like I'm looking at this right now. I don't know what his, I guess you could see this is his like current line, right? Like what he's like thinking of. But yeah. The Bumbler, thanks for 21 months. Right? I don't think he's gonna stop talking for like 20 minutes. I just want my TTS to be played. Hey, thanks for the donation. I apologize. Here, I will play the TTS. I just want to talk about run and bun, but yeah.
PointCrow, this Queen Gibdo fight feels like the no walking run. Except now you can walk, and it's still pain. Also you should do, instead of banning people for using fairies, you should have to gift yourself some subs.
No, I think I'd rather ban people. I think it'd be more fun that way. Mainly because it's like, it's a sacrifice I'll make. You guys represent as fairies.
Every chatter is a fairy. I knew I belonged.
She was a
here,
fairy.
PLS.
She was a fairy. No, all good, all good. I probably could have named that a little bit. As me getting one guide.
TTS check.
No worries.
It is currently 4 p.m.
I get it. You've given me
on
money
July
and you want the thing.
2025. Queen Gibdo can't take that long.
True.
Right.
Like like you want to give me money and then you want to see it. So that's my bad. Just more like the reason why the TTS queue there is not so you can ask me to unpause it.
Playthrough earlier. That was so fucking poggies. I started crying.
Didn't watch all of it. But it's good. But then it's this is the reason why it's like it's paused for right now.
If you do decide to do run and bun, I think it might be entertaining to see how far you can get without doing any calculations at all and just going off pure vibes.
Honestly, a no calc run and bun is interesting. Nah, you're good, King John. You're good. Now it kind of... I feel like that would be really fun until... I don't think that's possible, actually. Like, that's not only, like, run and bun, but that's just so hard. Like, it's actually... It might be actually so hard that that we'd probably get to the end of the game, and then I would want to just calc anyways. But we could. We could try it. I mean, that's the other thing, all right? Like, if I get my head calcs to be that good, kind of nuts. Damn, nice. Bizarius, oh my god, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. That wasn't fast enough. Thank you so much for those 10 gifted. I've been watching a lot of the Legend of Zelda videos on YouTube for a hot minute on work breaks and whatnot. It's been nice seeing the first time experiences for some of the stuff I grew up on with a pretty badass creator. Keep on chugging, buddy. You're doing good. Thank you. I'm glad that you, hey, I think you might be really enjoying the PointCrow playthrough stuff. I want to do Spear Track soon. So you're going to get to look forward to that. I loved Phantom Hourglass, and I loved putting it on the channel. All right, let's do calc check. We got 711. Nice. And about 1.4 on the ruler. Whoops. It's not no calcs, but rather how far can I go without using calcs? I guess. But then I guess that also probably makes it P-Chow. How possible is it to do run and bun without calcs? Like, I'm talking vibes only. Obviously, a lot of attempts. I doubt you'll like his answer. Probably not. Okay, he said you don't get past Watson. Okay. All right, yeah. That's pretty far. That's Gym 3 in Run and Bun? Yeah. It's not that far. Off to sleep for work. Have a good night, Crow and chat. Hey, have a great night yourself. Thanks for the nice comment. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, but past that, no chance. Interesting. Basically, I was like, yeah, it just basically, it seems like we can't do like calculus, which obviously probably like why would you know, but it seems like it's not even like a possible thing. It's just like improbable. The split answers in chat are killing me. Wait, of what? Of like hell yes, I'm down with the calcs, and probably also hell no. I wonder if maybe if I did like a Twitch extension kind of thing. That'd be kind of cool. Condensed on-screen UI that has less information about all the important stuff so we know what's going on. That's connected to whatever calculator you're using. Could help. Yeah, maybe. So like I'd show one thing, but I'd have all the detail calcs on another. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Anyways, that's what I was thinking.
Hey Crow, do you have any advice for life after graduating college? I graduate in the spring and am scared to be an actual adult.
Have fun. Have fun. You're going to fuck up in 15 different ways. But be open to learning
Pause.
and, you know, chill.
This TTS is paused.
Oh, there's diarrhea squelcher. Nice.
Pause.
Pause. Pause. Hi, Wookie. Your 20s are going to be confusing, and that's okay. True. I'm a very much different
No,
person
wait, don't
than when I
unpause,
started
I
streaming.
don't have a question ready yet.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, like I started streaming at 21. Totally different
You are
person.
slandering me. I was already almost
27
done
now.
with the Outer Wilds playthrough, around when you got into the Ash Twin project, which is why I asked to leave so I could finish the video.
No, I don't believe you, and I think you're a stinky poo-poo butthead. Easy.
When is a PointCrow and Eric Marino collab better be soon?
Could happen. The better question is, when is a PointCrow and a Crow Point collab, right? When's Dotbird? I've never seen Dotbird and PointCrow in the same room. I might be thinking that they're the same person, you know? Possible. Yeah, those are the real questions we gotta be asking here. Or if you have the Apple calculator, but you hook it up to inputs and outputs from the run and run calculator, and then we see simple 1 + 1, but to get the actual counts. Nah, that's how it works, but it'd be cool though. Yeah, being adult is weird and dumb, and you're going to spend so much more money than you think you're going to spend. Like, you need health insurance, car insurance, probably car. You need groceries, taxes on those groceries, of course, taxes in general, your job. But you gotta supplies for the job. Sometimes you gotta withhold taxes for your job, so your take home isn't as much as your you're gonna have to do small things like, okay, you gotta buy trash bags, you gotta get detergent, laundry detergent, dishwashing. You gotta get rinse aid for some things that are you gotta. It's just a bunch of small fees that are electricity, gas, Water payments. Like, you gotta, like, everything. You're gonna be broke as a joke. Sewage, right? True, yeah. And then lawn maintenance for some renting spots. Yeah, it's gonna suck too. You're gonna watch all your friends get married, and you're gonna be single. Like, there's like, you know, if you get a house, you get mortgage payments. You got to get property taxes. You got home insurance. Renter's insurance too, still, you know, if you get that. Umbrella, there's a lot of insurance. Umbrella insurance too. Right?
Well, you're a meanie head Rudy Booty.
You take that back. You take that back right now. I swear to God, you take that back. I've never heard something more insulting in my life. Yo, see you, King Dong. Thanks for stopping by. Like you better than 6H23. Fuck that guy, am I right? Yeah, so adulting and being an adult means having a lot more responsibilities. But don't lose your mind, and you'll be fine.
Crow, college girl here.
Yo.
I am now more scared.
Fuck.
Help. Anyways, the boss music has made my brain mush, and I heard it as I was going to sleep last night. Help.
It's just like, it's out of my head. It's just like not registering. No, I mean, it's fun too. You can truly, like, as an adult, you can kind of just do. But here's the thing: you're kind of free. You can kind of just do whatever you want. If you don't like your job, you can quit. You don't have to keep working there. Now, that doesn't mean without consequences, okay? Like, obviously, you have bills to pay, and you have rent, and you have all of those things that I mentioned, okay? But you could, right? No one's forcing you to be there. But you can. If you want to burn all of your IDs and go off the grid, you also can do that. Now, obviously, without, not without consequences, right? Like, you gotta have an ID, right? It's really just, but you can't. You're just that. Also, here's the key actual advice. Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. Everyone's just kind of figuring out as they go along. Okay, if you meet somebody that's like, I know exactly what's going on. Okay, they don't. They think they do. They don't. Like, you could be like an expert in one small place, but just like you truly do not know much more elsewhere. Like, I know so much about the internet, video games, YouTube, and Twitch. I am what you would call an expert. I can tell you 5 ways to make a viral video in 5 seconds, right? Like, it comes so now. It's what I know. But if you told me how to change a tire on a car, fuck, I'm good. I don't know how to do that. I'm just kind of figuring that part as I go along. You may be in your 20s seeing people get married, but by your 30s, you'll be seeing them get divorced. I mean, one of my best friends is already divorced. You ever meet Sandwich? Oh, I guess she is 30 now. Wait, that makes sense. Bag and Wayne, thanks for the 27 months. A lot of my friends are turning 30, which is very weird to think about. I am the younger one of a lot of my friends.
How have I been watching the same fight for over 4 hours?
Because you're not watching the fight. Let's be honest. I thought Sandwich had divorced vibes,
D,
not actually divorced.
You're not being
No, she
very
actually
nice
is.
right now,
But she also
Mr.
gives us
Crow.
like vibes.
Please apologize.
I will
I
not.
appreciate you trying to prepare them for adult life, but I think you're underselling the amount of late-night sushi and collector's anxiety.
True. True. Also to Byron, who said watching the same fight for 4 hours. Hey, I've been watching the same fight for 21. Like I've been playing the, you know, we got into this fight 21 hours ago, which is hilarious because when you think about it, the Queen Gibdo fight is twice as long as the rest of the entire playthrough. And yet I've watched it all. Beautiful. Beautiful. This man is on hour 337 of his run and bun. You weren't kidding? Yeah. It's crazy. Run and bun runs last... If you start run and bun, you don't expect... If you're doing full calcs and everything, it's not really expected for you to beat run and bun for another year or so. Yeah. There's about, what, 400 fights in the entire game, and all of them are extremely grueling. If you do one fight per day, it's about a year. Now, obviously, you do probably some more fights towards the end because you have a lot of a lot more tools and better things. You can start sacking more, and at the beginning, you can also do that. But some of those mid-game fights they will take days to calculate. So I would expect, yeah, like around a year or so plus to complete. We're not going to question how his hands aren't on the controllers. Gamer. You only need one hand to control Link's look, you know. It's magic, actually. No, PointCrow's cheating. I've always known him to cheat. Those are my favorite conspiracy theories. When people try to dismantle my channel for, you know, they're being like, PointCrow's cheated and he cheats at everything he does. And then they point to things that are clearly provable. By the way, I'm not calling out that one chatter for saying it. I'm moving on to a new topic, you know? Where it's like, I think the main ones are citing the Subnautica playthrough where I clearly, purposefully, and told my chat that I was hacking in some resources because I didn't want to go all the way back and spend another 6 hours getting to the spot that I just got to, because I just didn't know you needed a blue card. And then the other one was oftentimes is Tears of the Kingdom blindfolded. Now, obviously, the hacking in the blue card was, or the blue tablet, was cheating. Like, obviously, like, you know, if I didn't grind for that resource, obviously. So, like, understandable there, but also it's a solo playthrough, and I was like, I will just save time here. There was no consequences other than time. And also, chat didn't care. And then the blindfolded one's always really funny because it's like, they're like, there's no way you could have done that. And I'm like, well, no, I did though. But I also showed my practice the entire time. Like, I don't know. There's no way you could have done that. And it's like, wait, actually, I have the strategies. And if you watch the video, I explain all of them. And then there's like every now and then of like, like in the stamina challenge for Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, he used stamina at like 15 minutes in and blah, blah, blah. You can see that the bar is blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, if you actually go through the VOD, either I did recycle, like either I did reset that one, or it's either I did reset it, or if I didn't, I don't think that invalidates, because it was just like that. I accidentally pressed B while running a little bit. Like I could restart it all and do it again, but you wouldn't get a different video. Yeah, so that's always kind of funny. Where I'm like, you know what? It's actually kind of flattering. You think I have to cheat to do this? Like, that's good. It's actually, wait, you know what? Yeah. Or like the, like tiers 100%, right? Where it was like, you didn't get blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I did. It just wasn't in the edit of the video, you know? So how do we know that you didn't get every single armor piece? It's like, I did. It's in the video. It's in the odds. It was live streamed. These cities for passion? Oh, to answer your question, Angelo, we do 1 damage to Queen Gibdo because of the carapace. It requires you to actually use elemental stuff to make Queen Gibdo weak. But because it's the carapace is up, we do 1 damage. Otherwise, with other things, we do 3 damage because of the attack up. I hope that makes sense. People who think blindfold was faked weren't there for the frog incident. Fuck. Dude, I'm actually so still mad about the frog. Dude. I remember. I know exactly what you're talking about. With the fairies in the hole next to the, like, below the stable. I could have beaten Tears of the Kingdom blindfolded like days earlier if I didn't duplicate frogs instead of fairies. I should have checked. It was so, oh my god. And it's like, and you can't even tell me that I did it wrong because I'm blindfolded, right? So then like I'm completing another hour of the blindfold route only to try to duplicate fairies, and instead I'm duplicating frogs. Or when the stream broke and Abby had to hack into the mainframe to stop you. Oh, true. Yeah. Where I think it's like stream. Yeah, stream. What was it? I think my capture card froze. And then Abby had to like log into some weird something or whatever, right? She turned on TTS. That's what it was. She went into the back end, turned on my TTS, donated TTS message saying, PointCrow, your game is frozen. Oh, you're right. Because my you're right, Rachel. Because my computer ran out of storage for recording, which then paused my my gameplay for some reason. It broke my capture card. God. Oh. That's so funny. Memories. Yeah, I forgot why that was stopped. But that is also why I like I clear my my storage almost every month, once a month. Around the 1st now. Just for that not to happen again. Because that is so frustrating. Wasn't TTS off for blindfolded? Yes. She logged into, I think, my account on Streamlabs or something. Or no, she logged into her account who was a moderator for Streamlabs and then went to my widget for TTS and then unpaused it manually and then sent one in with $1 of her own money to tell me that it was that was broken. So it was off initially, but then she literally turned it on. Did she get her $1 back? Yeah. There's a reimbursement page that we have. Oh, actually, I was kidding. Oh, no. I for stuff like that, it's like, that makes sense. All right, so we are currently at 703 fairies. We're at 1.2. Guys, I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't think we're making it. What's our strat for this fight? Beat it with a stick. Hit a moth with a stick until it dies. That's literally the strategy. There's nothing more.
Crow cry, crow cry, crow cry, crow cry, mom. Crow is bullying me.
So so I'm bullying you and you're giving me money for bullying you. I feel like this is really profitable. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'll just do more.
Do you believe in Zelink? Say no if you faked your blind challenges. Yes if you did actually play bot when top blind.
Fuck, what? That's... Wait, I can't say anything. I'm indifferent. I am indifferent about Z-Link, whatever that is. I think it's Zelda Link, you know? I am indifferent. Either way. Coward. It's fucking... I can't win. Oop. 2 left. Lock in. I'm locked in, guys. I'm locked in. What about Linda? What's Linda? That's Link and...
Link belonged with Mifa, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Let's Leafa. Link and Zelda? Oh, wouldn't that just be Z-Link? Wait, I'm confused. What about Candace? Candace dick fit in your mouth. Got him. I like, yeah, you know what? Actually, I like Linda better. Nice. That's 701. Chat, I'm going to be real.
Candace dick
I'm always
fit
going
in
for
your
those.
mouth.
I already said that. You can't just repeat the... That was big damage, though.
You're stealing my lunch money and now I'm broke. This is the last TTS I can send. How does it feel to have stolen lunch money from someone who just experienced Outer Wilds blind? You might have just ruined my experience of the game. Do you feel bad now?
Honestly? No, I feel pretty great. I'm proud of myself. I feel good. And the world will turn once more.
Zelink is canon. You can't convince me otherwise. It's called Breath of His Wild for a reason.
Oh. And when they break up, is that why it's called Tears of the Kingdom? Like, she like, you know? Was she really into his Minish cap? You know? Really, really liking his Skyward Sword. You know what I'm talking about? His Wind Waker. His Phantom Hourglass? Wait, I don't know. That one doesn't track as much. That was the Spirit tracks as much, you know? You know what I'm saying?
This is an emotional TTS, but I've been going through issues and fears with a terminal form of cancer. Most of my days are filled with fear now, for a future I might not have. But your streams make me giggle, chat makes me laugh, and I get to just turn my brain off for a few hours. I appreciate it, short man.
Hey, wait. Did you call me short man? Wait, pause. Never mind. Actually, never mind. I was gonna be like, oh, that's so sweet. Nah. You ruined any little credibility, Hey, you know, you're gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna swing back at that. You know what? Yeah, I will swing back at that one. That's right. Prince, I'll swing back. Oh, thank you so much. That's very sweet. Crow is bullying sick people. Eric hates the terminally ill. Yep. Did I stutter? Please don't clip that. It's not real. I don't. That's crazy. This is a crazy bit to run. Guys, no, I don't mean it. That's not. Weird hill to die on. Actually, slightly tangential, actually. We still haven't... I still want to do... This is one of the goals I want to do at the beginning of the year. We still need to do a charity stream. We have not done one yet. We still need to do one. I have not done it yet, but I want to. So we need to... I need to not forget to do that this year. Rosa, that's not my charity stream. I obviously will be contributing to Doug's in some ways. But different. I want to do my own. Do you still play Pokemon sometimes? Yes. Did you hear about the Nuzlocke Invitational? At that point, it's kind of commitment to not hear about that, which I respect. Not everyone's here all the time? No, that's fair. No, I'm sorry. Then I have a great thing for you to discover. If you go to nuzlocke.in, you will discover one of the coolest events that I have put on in the past couple years. I got you.
Wait, then why is it called Skyward Sword?
Is Skyward Sword? You know what it is?
She spirited her tracks.
She is the Twilight Princess.
She was really into his Minish cap. Really liking his Skyward Sword. His Wind Waker.
You're just repeating.
His Phantom Hourglass.
You're just repeating what I said.
Wait, that doesn't spirit track as much.
Oh, +2. Oh my god. It's Makota. Thanks for the 41 months. Also, Moonlight Goth. I think I missed it earlier, but thank you so much for the 54.
So is her echoes
thank
of
you.
Wisdom just menopause?
Yes. Also, we're at 700. And not at
Prince,
1 centimeter.
I hope you get better. The short man and chat are here for you.
Wait. Also, I do hope you get better.
Can you charity these nuts in your mouth?
Hey, you'd be honored. So yes, it would be charity. Hey guys, don't worry. If I just don't die in the next couple cycles, then we're all good. It's 699 and we're not at 1. All right. The non-believers or the people below 750 who win. It's been paid out. So the less than 700. Wow, that was pretty even. 51%. Average time for ferry is 18.68 seconds. That's awesome.
Eric has that doodug in him.
Wait. Okay, you say that, but like that, I feel like that has different context. Also, let's be real. Doug's got that PointCrow in him. Okay? It's not opposite. It's not that way. It's the other way. Okay? Let's get that right. Huh? What are you guys talking about? What's going on? Don't forget to follow the stream, by the way, guys. If you're liking the stream. When are we gonna start betting on horses again? Is Doug live?
You and Doodug's Yaoi reminds me of Gojo and Ghetto.
Thank you.
Wait. I'm confused.
I think.
Who's in who?
I don't really understand. Yeah, so Doug's not live, right? Yeah, he's not live? Okay. So yeah, we only horse race when either of us raid each other. So much damage today? I know, right? Also, just want to make it another heads up while we're here. While you guys are my captive audience, as a heads up, I will not be going to TwitchCon this year. So if you are hoping for that or expecting it, just as a letting you know. So. Oh. I have no more space in my computer. That's hilarious that we just talked about that. Well, that's actually probably a really good time to end stream. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for, yeah, literally, I'm just going to end here. Because I have to go anyways. I was going to probably stream for another, like, 15, 20 minutes.
Stampy
so,
and Ballistic Squid did a playthrough of Minecraft where they each controlled one half of a controller. You and Doug should do that for Top or Bot.
That could be fun. I like that a lot. Let's raid Small Ant because he's doing some run and bun. You guys get to see how run and bun kind of functions and all that. In case you guys are curious. So, thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you guys in another stream. I will be live tomorrow, likely at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So, yeah, enjoy, have fun, and vibe. All right. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye.